You can make it up.
All rise. Cumberland County Circuit Court now in session. Honorable Judge David Woods presiding. Please bow your heads for a moment of silence.
Thank you very much. I think we could order this one. Commonwealth versus David Hammer. What we need to do is get these people that you got back there, Mr. Bailiff. You got a list of people that you got back there. We've got Mark Martin, Dave, Kenneth McIntyre, Patrick. Give him a list of people that are back there so we can. Okay. Be good. Are you David Hammer?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2513.
Yes, sir.
We're here today on 23 CR 0027 for sentencing. Counselor, has your client reviewed the pre-sentence investigation report?
Yes, Your Honor.
Young man, do you think it's substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason why the sentencing should take place?
No, Your Honor.
On a guilty plea of trafficking and a first degree and persistent felony, the defendant shall receive 12.5 years, serve 6 months, the balance probated for 5 months, to be supervised on plea of guilty to operate a motor vehicle. The alcohol concentration above 0.08 under the influence, he shall receive a fine of $100. What are the fine and court costs together?
$820.
$820. When will his 6 months be in?
Judge, I believe that he has reached the balance at this time.
Yeah, I was looking. Was this 6 months to be for credited time too?
Yes.
Okay. So, subject to final review, I'll sign a release notice from you, but you'll need to meet with probation. You need some time to pay the $820.
Yes, sir.
Now, before I go ahead and finalize this sentence, I think this might have been one of the cases that I was remiss as far as informing you that the operating under a motor vehicle is enhanceable. Before I go ahead and sign anything, you understand if you get another driving under the influence, it could be enhanced.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand that? Just like you're already we're enhanced in persistent penalty offender law, but I want to make sure you know. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you got? Okay. Okay. Well, you go back there and when does he need to come see probation and parole? If he gets released today?
He released today, Your Honor, he becomes, soon as he's released.
Today at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock? or what?
1 o'clock's fine, Your Honor.
Okay, it's to here or the Columbia office?
That'd be the Columbia office.
Columbia office today at 1 o'clock. Get up there and get the information, okay? Mark Martin.
Excuse me.
Just thinking about it.
Cromwell versus Mark. Cromwell versus Mark, Martin.
Probably need to call that back, 'cause he only has 144 days.
For the PSA.
Well, I said I wasn't gonna sign it until they showed me it was 6, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you need to go back and inform him 144 days. We don't need to bring it back. I mean, I said it, I would sign it once, and then y'all said he had it, so I said I would sign it. Has to get the 6 months and tell him, just go back and tell him, Thomas J, that he doesn't have 6 months in yet. He just appeared to have 144 days and his attorney's gonna review it.
That was as of PSI date or as of?
That was the PSI date, that was for sentencing today. PSI reflects 144 days that he has so far.
Cantwell versus Mark Martin. Are you Mark Martin?
Yes, sir.
Are you born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1961.
Yes, sir.
You're here today on 22 CR 0056, 23 CR 0063 for sentencing. If you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole, have you?
Speak up. Yes, sir.
Okay, it's a voice activated microphone, so it doesn't
Yes.
come on. Okay. Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Hey, you had a 3-year pretrial diverted for 5 years. It was voided on October the 5th. So we will sentence you to 3 years. And you can give credit for time served, okay? Is that correct?
Judge, we were going to ask for probated time, but
Well, I asked you if there was anything else.
yes, Your Honor. It's my understanding Mr. Martin has about, if you check with Mr. Garner, about 104 days, according to my review of the PSI. Judge, Mr. Martin tells me, and, looking at back when we stipulated a month ago to the violations, they were all substance abuse in nature. He did not pick up any charges which were the basis of revocation. Mr. Martin comes before the court actually asking for rehabilitation.
Oh, I mean, we did the pretrial diversion. He violated the terms of it. The only thing I can tell him, when will he be eligible for shock probation?
You can file 30 days after today.
I would suggest that's what we do. And during that 30-day period, if you'll find some kind of placement that will address Mr. Martin's substance use problem, I will seriously consider giving him shock probation, give him another shot. But, you gotta want to do it yourself. I know it's not easy. I'm not being critical of you because if it was easy, everybody put it down, So I'll go ahead and sentence you, and in 30 days, we'll take a look at it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And I will tell you, if the rule day is inside of 30 days, Mr. Stockton, if they satisfy you, if they've got a placement that's acceptable to you, then I'll accept an agreed order on it. And if not, we'll just schedule it on the next rule day, which would be November the 16th. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Kenneth McIntyre. Cromwell versus Kenneth McIntyre. 23 CR 0046. Are you Kenneth McIntyre?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 0538.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for sentencing.
Yes, sir.
It appears that you were granted a pretrial diversion in July of this year, and it was voided on October 5th of this year. Is that correct, Mr. Stockton?
It is, Your Honor.
Have you looked at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes,
Is
sir.
it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced? Do you have anything to say about this, counsel?
Your Honor, much like Mr. Martin, and I'll kind of echo what I said, and Mr. McIntyre comes before the court, the violations and the basis for the revocation were, again, substance abuse in nature, did not catch new charges. Judge, looking at his score, he scores very low as far as his risks. And Judge, again, he comes before the court seeking rehabilitation in lieu of more punishment.
Well, he had an opportunity, Your Honor. He was supervised July 27th, and he was terminated because he failed to report in August. So he absconded, basically. So unless he's got a good plan, I think he just
Well, I'll
needs to
take
get
the same
sentenced.
position on this. I'm gonna go ahead and sentence him. And then you see if you can find some appropriate placement for him, and I'll consider shock probation. But look, guy, your attorney can't do it for you. You just gonna have to man up a little bit. So you're young guy. So, and you can still have a good life out there. Well, you end up in a ditch somewhere in jail. Okay. So I'll be waiting to see if they get a plan for you. If not, I'll wait for a motion for shock when it's appropriate. Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Patrick Sharp. Commonwealth versus Patrick Sharp, 19 CR 00113, 19 CR 00114, 23 CR 063. Are you Patrick Sharp?
Yes, sir.
You're born in 1996.
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 4954.
Yes, sir.
We're here today for the purpose of sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation reports and the probation parole?
Yes, sir.
Are they substantially correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is there a reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you had a pretrial diversion on the first couple of charges, I believe. And, he had 2 years and 6 months on those, correct? Is that right, Mr. Stockton?
That is correct, Your Honor. But there
And
was
then on the second charge, he had 3 years. Pretrial diversion. Now, as I was looking at these, were these sentences to be concurrent or consecutive?
I thought they were second.
I think that's true, but I have 2 pre-sentence investigation reports. So it'd be 5.5 years. The way you read it.
that is correct, Judge.
So 5.5 years. Now, his violations, let's go over his violations while we got him here. We got him in the second charge. The second charge was what violated him on the first 2. Isn't that right?
That is correct.
Okay. I just want to make sure that there wasn't anything that I wasn't aware of. Okay, well, thank you very much.
I guess, Judge, go ahead.
What's the court cost?
$695.
Okay, well, I'll delay paying the court cost of $695 till 30 days after you're released from jail, and then you can start paying it $50 a month. So it'll get you under a burden when you get out.
And Judge, regarding that, part of the Commonwealth's offer, what we had agreed to is Mr. Sharp actually will be going to rehabilitation.
That's correct, Your Honor. This is the case with Sheriff Williams asked that we do that in this case, and I told him that I would recommend it.
Well,
Evidently, there was something redeeming about Mr. Sharp. Sheriff Williams wanted to send him to rehab. But I will say,
Been 2.5 to run consecutive for 5.
Yeah, 2.5, 2.5 for
for
5.
five,
And then
and then
there's a third that he just entered a plea to, 2 years, 2 years probated for 5 to run consecutively. So everything is supposed to be probated together. They didn't go over 7.
that's
So
correct.
it's supposed to be 7.5 years
7.
probate.
Yes,
7.
7.
So 2, 2.5, and 2.5.
Yeah, the 2.5 run consecutively.
Yes.
Hard to read that. I'm sure that's what it is. So it's a total of 7 years.
Probated for 5.
Probate for 5. What are the conditions on the probation?
And then he'll enter and enroll and complete a long-term rehabilitation will be provided by DPI.
Well, I'm not gonna let him out until the long-term program is submitted and approved by the Commonwealth. You got one lined up for him in the long term?
I do, Judge.
Which one is it?
It's going to be,
I don't want one of these swinging door places, you know.
Your Honor, it's Crown and St. Catherine.
It's ARC then, right?
Or
ARC. If it's at St. Catherine, it'd be ARC. Okay, I want a provision on it that says that if he leaves that program, that he should immediately report the Adair County Jail. And if he doesn't, he'd be an absconder.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, also, if they transfer it to ARC organization transfers him from one institution to another, I want them to notify the probation and parole officer where he is. Because you have these organizations that have multiple sites. I just got back from the judicial college, and it seems like there's some experience that for population management and other reasons, they shift people from one rehab to another if they've got multiple locations. I want to know what the probation parole officer know where he is. You understand?
I do,
Okay, thank you very much.
Tomorrow,
Tomorrow night.
9 a.m.
Okay, well, who's gonna transport him? They gonna come get him?
I have a ride there, or I
Who
can.
is your ride?
Trevor Dencash.
Who?
Trevor Dencash.
He's in specialty court. An acquaintance of Mr. Sharp's.
Okay, they can pick you up. It's not that far up St. Catharines. They can, if you're gonna be there at 9 o'clock Eastern time, they're on Eastern time. Let's make sure we get this straight. I'm gonna let you out 2 hours before that, whatever time it is. So you got his order where they're gonna let him in, his bed date. Do you have that, Counselor?
Judge, I can forward it to the Commonwealth. I'm looking for it.
We'll just provide that later when I do the release order. We'll include that in the release order on what time he's to be releasing.
So just 2 hours before.
Just so you include me in that email.
Sort of like I did for the other one.
Yeah.
Okay.
It will release in 2 hours. That'll give you time to stop it. I don't know what you can take into ARC facility. You might want to try to find out if you need toiletries or something like that. It'd be a good time to get them on the way in. Shaving cream. I don't know what you need there. You got somebody to bring you some clothes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking a good idea to bring you a toothbrush and a pair of drawers.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Good luck to you. Jason Thrasher. Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Jason Thrasher, 23 CR 0081. Good morning, Jason. You're born in 1972.
Yes, sir.
That's 4 digits, social security number 7385. you're here today for your sentencing, and you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. Is it substantially correct?
Yes.
Counsel, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, meth, intends to receive a sentence of 2 years to serve. He stipulates revocation in 19 CR 0086 and 87. Now, y'all rolled all those into one, is that correct?
Yes, Your
Got
Honor.
1 2 year sentence.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else?
Your Honor, there was one issue, and I just wanted to make sure and just address it on the record for Mr. Thrasher, the issue with your getting the truck. I think there was a truck that was
Says the
supposed to be
Commonwealth
released.
will agree to release the Ford Ranger, return to Judy Thrasher, which is your mother,
Yes.
on payment of the tow bill. What is the tow bill?
It's usually a couple $100 around in that area.
What's
I've already sent it to the sheriff's office.
Do what?
I've already sent the order to the sheriff's office.
Okay.
Okay.
And in my phone, they've got my phone on.
We'll talk about that.
Court costs
Between
between,
all three cases, Your Honor, he's got a sentence of 8 years.
do what?
He's got a sentence of 8 years on all three cases. Yes.
Let's see if that's not on a deal here. It just says he agrees to stipulate revocation in the other two, but I don't have the. You got a copy of the pre-sentence investigation report over there?
I didn't print it out, I get the emails. I was just going over it. 19 CR 86, 87, he stipulates it. And then he's getting a sentence of 2 years in addition, in this case, 25 CR 81.
And Judge, I think the issue is there's Mr. Thrasher also has a case in Adair County, so I don't know if that's what Mr. Hawkins talked about with the additional time that was going to run concurrent, or
Oh, you can't run the current because if you violate his probation, got 2 felonies while he's on probation.
Well, here's my problem. I'm not doubting what you say.
Yeah.
But here's, as I look at this, it doesn't say anything other than agrees to stipulate the revocation in those 2 cases.
That's correct.
So I would think that those 2 cases, he was on probation, so I really don't have to do anything else. You know, I don't have to talk about the total number of years because corrections will take care of whether they're concurrent or consecutive. That's their decision. It's
Yes, Your Honor.
Am I right about that?
correct?
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, Judge.
Hey, is there any way I can get a hug from my mom before I go?
I'll be able to.
Yeah, what? We'll see about that. Okay. Amanda Wood. Cromwell versus Amanda Wood, 21 CR 00102. Are you Amanda Wood?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1989?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9749.
Yes, sir.
You're here for sentencing today. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason why this lady should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Previously, you had a diversion for 5 years. It was voided on October 5th, 2023. So therefore, we'll just go ahead and enter the sentence against you. 3 years. Okay.
Well, I guess, Judge, I do have something to say. Miss Wood was.
Wait just a second. Counselor, you need to move back over here away from me. He's got to pay attention to this thing. If you want to talk to him, I would suggest you make an appointment for today. Okay, go ahead.
So with regards to Miss Wood, it's my understanding she was referred to specialty court and was actually voted on, discussed this morning.
What do you have to say about that?
That's correct, Your Honor. She was voted into the drug court. I have no objection to her going in once Mr. Murphy nor you. That's all right with the court.
Well, it's all right with me. So what you want me to do is just hold in advance, then probator,
I think that'd be the appropriate
Probator.
thing.
Yes, Your Honor.
probator, put her in the specialty court, probator for a period of 5 years.
Yes, Judge.
We'll have an opportunity to have a counselor. we'll have an opportunity to break for a few minutes. I don't want to be rude to you. You're just not familiar with the court.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
Judge.
there's no problem. I just want to make sure I wasn't mistreating. Okay, okay. Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
okay, thank you. Let's go to the out of custody cases. Dwayne Allen. Commonwealth versus Dwayne Allen. You're Dwayne Allen? Sir. You born in 1980?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits social security number are 8288.
Yes, sir.
You're 23 CR 0082 for pretrial conference. What you got?
Have a proposed pretrial diversion for the company.
You have what?
Proposed pretrial diversion.
Okay. A motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence? Move over, let him be the star of the show there a little bit. So.
No, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that was named in 23 CR 0082?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Have you had plenty of time to talk about this matter to your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes,
I
sir.
feel like you're fully informed about the evidence in your case.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to go down through the rights. At the end, I will ask you to affirm that you understand that. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel, jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to call the Commonwealth prove on a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand by entering a guilty plea, you give up those rights.
Yes, sir.
Now, may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply a range of sentence allowed by law. I don't have to accept it. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Have you previously been convicted, previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the past 10 years?
No,
Are
sir.
you on probation now? You understand that if you complete the diversion agreement, the charges will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you can have your record expunged. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you do not successfully complete the diversion program, however, you'll be brought back to Florida pre-sentence investigation report will be done and you'll be sentenced to be a convicted felon. If you have any felonies in the future, they could be enhanced. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, Mr. Allen, upon a plea of guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, will receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. He'll be assessed by the Social Service Commission, follow all recommendations. He'll obtain and maintain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service a week, and all evidence in this case will be destroyed.
So what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Did you enter this plea and this agreement because you committed the acts charged in the indictment or the indictment is amended?
Yes, sir.
And you pleading this way because you are guilty for no other reason. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
You know your constitutional rights, it's still your desire to proceed with this plea and allow the court to fix your punishment within the range of the law.
Yes,
Is that
sir.
your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept the agreement. Now, there's no drug court or anything in this, Mr. Stockton?
Now, based on his lack of previous criminal history.
Okay, now, you propose that he be released today,
Yes.
and you need to meet with probation parole officer. What is court cost?
185.
185. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll let you pay the first payment 30 days from today. You can pay $30. Pay $30 a month until you get paid, meet with the probation parole officer, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Cody Appleby. Cody Appleby. Commonwealth versus Cody Appleby, 23 CR 0089. Are you Cody Appleby?
Yes.
You born in 1990?
Yes.
Last four digits, social security number 3629.
Yes.
Okay, you're represented by an attorney. You have the right to remain silent. If you have any questions about what's going on, step away from the microphone and ask your attorney. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of controlled substance, methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, operating a motor vehicle under the influence, and with expired plates. Also, failure to give a signal. Counselor acknowledge the addendum your client received the indictment, waive formal reading, arraignment, enter plea not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, sir, that your attorney's been provided some discovery to help you prepare for your case. There are no complaints about his bond. I'll continue on the same bond. What is the negotiation day?
November 8th.
8th at 1 p.m.
Can you be here at 1?
Yes.
1 p.m. on November 8th for negotiation with your attorney, and your next court date is November 16th at 9 a.m. Okay? Okay, thank you. Daniel Appleby. He has the outstanding warrant for Mr. Daniel Appleby.
Yes. We have to put in the CIC.
Okay. Ronnie Bays. Commonwealth versus Bronny Bays, 22 CR 0026. You Bronny Bays,
Yes, sir.
born in 1984, last four digits, social security number 5442.
Yes, sir.
What do you have on this one?
We're going to set up a time with, this was initially assigned to one state trooper, it reassigned to another one. It was set for trial, it got put off. We've got to meet with state police. There's probably going to be additional charges and additional defendants brought into this. So it's going to be a few months before we'll be ready on the case.
Okay, let's just take a look at it on December 21st.
That'd be fine.
Okay, and on that date, I would like you to provide the discovery to council before we come that day. If you got additional charges you think won't be in front of the grand jury, maybe in November, it could be in front of the grand jury.
It'll mostly be the same discovery, but if there's additional, we'll provide it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when we come back on December 21st, on December 21st, when we come back, I want to have a trial date. This thing needs to be tried, or
I agree with you.
Yeah. I understand. I'm aware of the difficulties you have because of the last court date we had.
You're preaching to the choir.
Yeah. Peyton Boer. Peyton Boer. Commonwealth versus Peyton Boer, 23 CR 0023. You Peyton Boer, born in 1994. Last four digits, social security number 4704. Here for pre-trial conference represented by Mr. Wilson. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Proposed misdemeanor plea, Your Honor. If I need to, I'll approach.
What were the original charges?
Possession of controlled substance, first degree, failure to maintain insurance, no registration.
It's kind of difficult to approach with us being on Zoom and everything.
Yeah.
Somebody help me with this Zoom. And silence.
That one's not connected, it's just the bulbs.
Case will be continued to be redocketed. Sherry Kute, is that Kute? This is 20 CR 0041, Sherry Kute for review. Mr. Poindexter, what does the Commonwealth have to say about this? What's the review?
She was administratively discharged from drug court due to health reasons, and I just filed a motion to have her placed on supervision for Mr. Garner to determine whether she needs to be active or inactive.
Your Honor, I had no contact with her. I represented her up through sentencing, but I received a copy of the motion. So that's why I'm here today.
Well, I'll go ahead and submit an order, and you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer, okay? Okay. You want to withdraw from the case?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, submit me an order.
Yes, sir.
Keaton Cross. Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Keaton Cross, 23 CR 0078. Are you Keaton Cross?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1999.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 1745.
Yes, sir.
Representative Perry, you're here for the pretrial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
Now we have a proposed pretrial diversion plea.
Sir, a motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Are you the same person that is named in 23 CR 0078?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment prepared today?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with her advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the Commonwealth's evidence? You feel like you're fully informed about the case?
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept a plea in this case, I need to know that you understand those rights. I'm going to go down through the rights. At the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak, your right to jury, your right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront, cross-examine all witnesses, call, testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, the right to require Commonwealth prove without a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea that you give up those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentences allowable law. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea. Have you previously, I'm going to do some qualification questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? Have you any felonies in the past 10 years? Are you currently on probation? You understand if you complete the pretrial diversion, the case will be dismissed, pretrial diverted, and you have your record expunged. You understand that? If you do not successfully complete the pretrial diversion brought back before the court, this court could schedule a sentencing hearing. If you avoid your pretrial diversion, you will be a convicted felon. You understand that? What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, he will plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. He'll get credit for 31 days of home incarceration. He'll be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations, pay a $200 fine plus court costs, and maintain gainful employment. All evidence be destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you entering this plea because you did commit the acts that are in the indictment as amended? Okay, is it you doing this your own free will?
Yes.
Knowing your constitutional rights is your desire to give up those rights, not the court to sit your punishment within the range permitted by law. Is that your signature on there? I'll accept the agreement, sign the diversion order. You'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer right over there to schedule when he can take the information about you. What is the court cost? $440. Was there a DUI? Okay, $440. You need some time to pay that. You need some time to pay the $440.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll let you pay $40 in 30 days from today and $40 every 30 days after that. You get paid, okay? Meet with the probation and parole officer. Ashley Dyer. Commonwealth versus Ashley Dyer. 21 CR 0013. Are you Ashley Dyer?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1988.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits of your social security number 2417.
Yes, sir.
You are represented by the Office of Public Advocacy. You're here today on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Ms. Dyer has a possession of controlled substance, first degree, 3-year sentence. She was placed on supervision 9/27/21, but then in August of this year, she had a drug test where she was positive for benzodiazepines, hydrocodone, oxycodone, and cocaine. And the Commonwealth filed a motion to revoke based on the fact of those violations.
What do you have to say?
Your Honor, all the allegations are substance abuse in nature. You know, Ms. Dyer comes before the court seeking help and rehabilitation for substance abuse problems. She currently works full-time doing respite care, actually caring for older adults. Judge, I think
We
part of,
appreciate that.
and I think, Judge, part of the use, I'm not going to admit the cocaine, but I think part of the use was in conjunction with carrying one of those individuals, particularly the hydrocodone and the injury. That doesn't excuse her conduct.
I don't understand what you mean. Was she taking the medication of an
She
older
had
person?
lifted,
That doesn't help her any of my side. She's taking one of her patients' drugs.
not one of her patients, Your Honor, one carried. An injury carrying for one of the patients.
I would think if we can get her into drug court and she can maintain sobriety, then I just don't want anything bad happening to her between now and then because of the drug
It's
use.
kind of a dangerous combination of things that she had there. Could have done something bad to you.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Read about you in the Cumberland County News. You would finally make the Cumberland County News. You think you can comply with drug court?
Yes, sir. I've actually entered a serenity group and I go to group meetings 3 days a week.
That's probably part of your drug court assignment. Then.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Just
I want to have her,
refer to drug court and pass over this? Or?
I guess. I don't know if court, I don't know what kind of restrictions we can place on her, but other than jailing her, but I am concerned because of the combination she had in her system. And it's
When
she's around those types of
it's
things.
taken her a month.
Yeah.
Get her.
Could we increase her level of drug testing between now and then? Before we get her in the drug court?
Ms. Dyer's fine with that, Your Honor.
Do what?
Ms. Dyer is fine with that.
Yeah. I'm sure she's fine with about anything that doesn't send her back to the Dare County Jail. What is probation parole recommend?
Yeah, Ms. McCoy was on the screen now. I forgot that she was on this case.
Guess we have a stipulation here to violation. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Where do you live?
Monroe,
Where?
Monroe.
Ms. McCorkle, what level of supervision do you think until we can see if we can get her into drug court? Would you suggest as far as what would you suggest we can do with her, Tilly?
Your Honor, we can increase her to twice a month or weekly, whatever the court directs.
Well, I'm gonna do weekly drug. Are you doing urine? Or are you doing hair follicle? Or are you doing what? Or what are you doing?
Urine.
Well, you probably know how long young lady, how long it stays in your urine, this and that. You know all the rules, don't you? Most people that take drugs know the rules. You know, how to avoid it and that sort of thing. So I'm gonna put you on weekly. Would it be Monroe County Drug Court that she be voted into? When's our next date in Monroe
Well,
County?
she'd actually be voted in here, but they transferred to Monroe County since she lives over there, if that's what she wants.
When's next rule day in Monroe County?
Well, we've got, it's actually the 9th, but we're back here the 16th. So we've got a quick turnaround this time.
That's right.
So that'd give Mr. Murphy time to get her assessed and get her voted in probably if we did it
So would it
16th.
be easier to just transfer the case over there for the administrative purpose, of letting the drug court take a look at it? Would it be easier to do it here?
It'd be easier to do it here. Yes, sir.
We'll do it that way.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and then, so we'll be back on the docket here on November 16th. November 16th. Okay. And you need to be in contact with your probation and parole officer over in Tompkinsville.
She's out of Perry.
Out of Barron County, where she covers Tompkinsville. When can she come? You need to see her again, Ms. McCoy, or
If she can call me as soon as she leaves court, Your Honor, we'll set up a date for her to report.
it'll be good. Okay, hey, don't mess up now.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Donald Hayes. Donald Hayes. Donald Hayes does not appear to be here.
He is here, Judge.
There he is. Commonwealth versus Donald Hayes, 23 CR 0072. Are you Donald Hayes? Yes. Born in 1963? Yes. Last four digits, social security number 6387? Yes. Okay, we're here today on a pretrial conference. Mr. Stockton, what do you have to say?
We have a proposed diversion plea.
The motion's been tendered, sir, that says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct? Yes. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? No. Is this plea freely and voluntarily given? Yes. Are you the same person named in 23 CR 0072?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment prepared today in any way? No. Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Yes, sir. Are you satisfied with his advice? Yes, sir. Have you reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you? Will you fully informed about the case? Yes, sir. Okay. You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution where I accept the plea. I need to know that you understand those rights. Yes. Yeah. I want to go down through the rights. At the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand. You have the right not to testify against yourself, no one to make you say anything, right to speak trial with jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to use evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to the higher court of illusion, right to part of the Commonwealth prove that reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty, that you give up all those rights. You understand that? Yes. I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation in the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence. You have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that? Yes. Okay. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years? No. Have you felony convictions in the last 10 years? No. Are you currently on probation? No. You understand if you can successfully complete the diversion program, the charge will be dismissed, pre-trial diversion, you have your record expunged. You understand that? Yes. You understand if you do not successfully complete the program, come back in front of me and I avoid the pre-trial diversion agreement, that you'll have a pre-sentence investigation board, you'll be sentenced, you'll be a convicted felon, and any further felony convictions that you have in the future could be enhanced with persistent felony offender law. Do you understand that? Yes. Okay. What's the recommendation, Mr. Stein?
Your Honor, upon plea of guilty to burglary, third, and criminal mischief first, you'll receive a sentence of 5 years on each charge to run concurrently for a total of 5 years. You'll be pretrial diverted. For that period, diversions will be supervised. He'll owe restitution of $13,000 to the victim in this case at the rate of $100 a month. First 58 payments, the balance due in the 59th month, September 1st, 2028. Payments are being made to victim through the Cumberland Circuit Clerk's office. This case.
Subject to 5%.
Yeah, subject to the clerk's fee.
Okay, give me a little background. Okay.
Well, this is Mr. Poindexter's case. He's the victim. Mr. Hayes was caught red-handed where he had stealing copper wire and he cut into a junction box. Hence the way I understand it from Mr. Poindexter, the reason that damages are so high. And evidently Mr. Hayes drives SSI and it's either this or go to trial.
Well, you don't have any standing to say anything in the case. No, if he calls you.
If I said anything incorrectly, he'd correct me, but I think that's correct.
You agree with all that? Y'all agree?
Yes,
the point is, I want to make sure there's no doubt that there's an agreement as far as the amount of the restitution.
That is correct, Judge.
Okay, well, I'll sign it. Now, you want him to, you'll need to meet with the probation parole officer. So if you want to meet Mr. Hayes back here. Now, what about the court costs?
Court costs is
$240. I'm gonna let you pay that $30 a month. First payment starts 30 days from today, okay? Amy Huddleston. Amy Huddleston. Are you Amy Huddleston?
Yes,
You born in 1978?
yes,
Last four digits, social security number is 7274.
yes,
You're on 23 CR 0074 for a pretrial conference.
yes.
We have a proposed pretrial version.
A motion has been tendered, says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Are you currently under the influence
No.
of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 23 CR 0074?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
Okay. Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Or are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes.
You reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you. You believe you've been fully informed about your case.
Yes.
You understand that you do not have to plead guilty in this case. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution, and I must be aware that you fully understand it before I can accept the plea. You understand that?
Yes.
You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything, right to speak trial, but jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and right to bar the Commonwealth to prove that reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Do you understand that by entering your guilty plea today, you give up all those rights? You understand that?
Yes.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply in range of sentence provided, well, I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you'll have the right to withdraw your plea. Now, I'm going to ask you some qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No.
Do you have any felony convictions in the last 10 years?
No.
Are you on probation now?
No.
You understand if you successfully complete the pretrial diversion, the charges will be dismissed pretrial diversion. You understand that?
Yes.
You understand that what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, someone plead a possession of controlled substance first degree. She's received a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years. Be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations, obtain and maintain gainful employment. All evidence be destroyed.
Is that what you understand?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the admitted indictment?
Yes.
You understand that if you violate the terms in this pretrial diversion, you call back in front of the court. If I avoid your pretrial diversion, you'll be sentenced to be a convicted felon, and those felonies in the future that you might have to be enhanced. You understand that?
Yes.
So you desire to proceed, knowing this information on the court to fix your punishment. That's your signature on the document there.
Yes.
I agree and accept the diversion agreement. The court costs are $215. You need to pay the first payment, $30 or $30 thereafter every month until you get it paid. Okay? Probation officer back there. In the actor you warrant, Barbara Johnson.
Yeah, she's been stoned. We'll have to her in CIC.
And CIC. Jerry McClister. Jerry McClister. Jerry McClister, are you Jerry McClister?
Yes, sir.
You're here on 23 CR 0077. Are you born in 1965, Mr. McClister?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 8984.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Well, I thought we had a plea, but Mr. Pennington says he wants to have an expert witness look at the test results. We can either have a plea or set for trial next month on the 16th.
And Judge, it won't have to be the ex parte. It's just someone to look at his lab with regards to the DUI. He had some medication that was actually prescribed that showed up in his system. And I just want to make sure as far as therapeutic Well,
Well, you recall, he also had almost to the legal limit on the alcohol.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, the fact that she had prescribed drugs. It's not offensive.
He had a little alcohol in his system.
Little. But the Commonwealth doesn't mind putting it off.
Well, is he able to drive as his bond condition?
What are his bond conditions? So you got a DUI charge on this?
Yes,
What else?
I don't want him
What
drive,
else?
possession.
His sister brought him to court, Your Honor, so you're not driving.
As long as he doesn't, not driving.
Well, I'm gonna add that as a condition of it.
Yes, Your
of
Honor.
his bond, that he not drive any motor vehicles until he gets this thing taken care of. I'm gonna see if, I've got some of these jails. Is Barron County on right now, Barron County? Barron County, are you on? Somebody needs to call Barron County, make sure we got them lined up. And I'm gonna, Hardin County, are you on? Somebody needs to call Hardin County too, for sentencing. Russell County, are you there? They were all scheduled to be on at 10. Barron, Hardin, or
Yes.
Russell?
Russell's here, Your Honor.
Okay, Russell County,
Your Honor, if I may, for Mr. McClister, we're coming back on November 16th.
yes,
Okay, just want to make sure, Judge. Thank you.
yes. Russell County, we have Aaron Riddle for sentencing.
I forget that you're on.
Are you Darian Riddle,
Yes, sir.
born in 1972?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 4086.
Yes.
You're here today for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the precinct's investigation report and the probation and parole?
Yes.
Is it substantially correct, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
You see your attorney here.
Yes.
Shouldn't be sentenced.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm going to object to sentencing at this time. Even under Workman, I don't think I can, I'm bound by my agreement when somebody picks up new theft charges between the time they enter the plea and sentence.
Okay, I can't hear you.
I said, even under Workman, I don't think I'm bound by my recommendation because he picked up new felony theft charges.
I'm not aware of those charges. Tell me what they are.
Well, on October the 19th at approximately 7 o'clock, the Kentucky State Police went to Mr. Riddle's residence and recovered different items of stolen property, including four-wheelers, and he was arrested on that night. So I don't think the court should go forward with sentencing in this case.
And Your Honor, if the court wanted to delay sentencing 1 week, we would have no objection, but we do intend to defend those charges at preliminary hearing stage Tuesday afternoon in Clinton District Court.
I'll continue this case until November the 16th. That way there should be some resolution, or at least some more information concerning what's going on with these additional charges. And I do think that, I could very well turn down the situation or the plea because of that. I don't know. I'll keep my open mind. Do we have anything else in Russell County?
No, Your Honor.
Russell County, you may be excused. Thank you for cooperation.
Thank
Is
you.
Hardin or Barron County on right now? Megan, will you continue to monitor, make sure whether Hardin or Barron get on there?
Barron's on.
Barron County, will you turn your camera on there? Barron County. We have 3 cases in Barron County. First, we have the Cumberland Circuit Court case 22 CR 0079, Commonwealth Kentucky versus Amber Huff.
They're bringing it right now, Your Honor. I have the other 2 ready.
Did you have Ryan Moore there?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ryan Moore around, Commonwealth versus Ryan Moore. 22 CR 0080. You're here for sentencing. Yeah. Are you Ryan Moore?
Yeah.
You're here, were you born in 1988?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 6354. That's the last 4 digits of your social security number 6354.
Sir.
Yeah, you're here for sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole?
I have none.
Is it substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Counselor, is there any reason this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Or plea of guilty to complicity of theft, lawful taking over $10,000, persistent felony offender second degree. The defendant shall receive a sentence of 20 years. On a plea of guilty of complicity of criminal mischief, second degree, he shall receive a sentence of 12 months. The two sentences shall run concurrently for a term of 20 years to serve. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, now let's go to, is Amber Huff there yet? If not, let's go to Monroe Circuit Court case that we have here. Commonwealth, Kentucky versus Miles Geralds.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Bell, will you turn your camera on?
Yes, Your Honor.
We're here today for the purpose of sentencing. This is Monroe Circuit Court meeting by agreement through Zoom. And 22 CR 0060. Mr. Geralds, were you born in 1994?
Your Honor.
The last four digits of your social security number are 7078. Excuse me.
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
Yes, I have.
Substantially correct.
Yes.
Okay, counselor, is there any reason why your client should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 3 years, serve 75 days in jail, in addition to 41 days served on home incarceration for a total of 116 days served. The balance probated for 5 years supervised. Should pay court costs the amount of, just give me a ballpark figure.
It's $215.
$215. You need some time to pay that. I'll let you pay that at $30 a month, starting 30 days after you're released. How many days does he have in?
I'm supposed to be released on October the 30th.
October 30th, okay. Mr. Bell, will you contact corrections, make sure that's the correct amount?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you get released, and he'll need to meet with a probation and parole officer, I guess in Glasgow. Isn't that where they go to meet with him? On the day he gets released, he'll need to meet with the probation parole officer unless they come to jail for some other reason. You have to talk to him, okay?
Yes, sir. That'd be Mr. Collins.
It could be, they could send somebody else over, but it'd probably be Chase Collins, okay?
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Okay,
Judge.
now, we got Amber Huff back up there yet? Versus Amber Huff. Are you Amber Huff?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1999?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of social security number 1037.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here on 22 CR 0079. And I understand that there's a guilty plea motion here. Is that correct?
Yes, felony plea.
Felony plea. A motion's been made, ma'am, that says you wish to enter plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in indictment number 22 CR?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No.
You can discuss these charges with your attorney. Are you satisfied with her advice? And you get the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, and you believe you're fully informed about this case.
Yes, sir.
And that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea of guilty, I need to know that you fully understand those rights. I'm going to go down through them at the end. I'm going to ask you to to acknowledge that you understand you have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Have a right to speak, trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel to jury trial, right to run across the table. All witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor. And have process issue, compel their attendance, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, your right to file a comment if there's unreasonable doubt you're guilty of charges against you. Understand by entering a guilty plea that you give up those rights. You understand this? You understand that by entering a guilty plea, you give up the rights I just read to you.
Sir, I understand.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any sentence allowed by law. If I decide to impose a harsher sentence, after reviewing the pre-sentence investigation report, you have the right to withdraw your plea and go to trial. You understand that?
Yes.
What's the Commonwealth's? What's the Commonwealth's?
Your Honor, she will agree to plead guilty to complicity to theft by unlawful taking over $10,000, receive a sentence of 10 years. The Commonwealth opposes probation and shock probation.
Sentence of what?
10 years. However, she will also be obligated for the amount of $23,125 jointly and severally with her co-defendants Ryan Moore and Austin Brown to be paid to the victim. Any and all property seized by law enforcement will either be returned to its rightful owner or be forfeited in this case.
Is that what you agreed to, that you understand?
Yes, sir.
You pleading guilty because you committed an act charging and indictment or as amended?
Yes.
Okay. So are you doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights is still your desire. Enter this plea and allow the court to fix your punishment with an arranged committed to law. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you understand that any future convictions of felonies can be enhanced because of this plea. In other words, they can increase the amount of time. You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
You got the document, you
I
made
have
a
the
document
original
up.
document.
Is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, I'll accept the plea. Request a pre-sentence investigation report to schedule the sentencing on November the 16th. Okay,
Well, thank you.
that's all we have in Barron County, Mr. Stockton. Barron County, thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait. Okay, thank you very much for your cooperation, okay?
Thank you.
Hardin County, are you on the line yet? Hardin County? I don't see them on there with Austin Brown yet. We will need to continue to try to contact Hardin County. Okay, let's go to diversion completion. There's an order of diversion completion on Sheila Grider. Is there any objection to an order being entered in that? If not, take it under advisement. Let's go to the Adair County Jail or Detention Center. Adair County Detention Center.
Still got several in-person cases.
Do what?
We still got several in-person cases. I didn't know if you wanted to go to the jail yet.
I forgot we left them sitting out there.
Yeah, starting at
About
Robert
eight
Purdue,
of
I
them-
think.
About 8 of them flipped over.
Yeah.
Robert Purdue. Adair County, we'll use just a second. Never mind. Robert Purdue. I'm gonna tell you versus Robert Purdue, 22 CR 0046. Are you Robert? Commonwealth of Kentucky versus Robert Purdue. Mr. Purdue, can you hear now with those on? Yes, sir. We're in 22 CR 0046. Were you born in 1963?
Yes, Your Honor.
Last four digits, social security number 3514.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're on a pretrial diversion revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, this is a traffic and controlled substance case, 3-year sentence. We just recently had a hearing on Mr. Purdue, and now he's had additional violations. So I want to let the officer explain.
You want to stipulate, Mr. Cross,
Stipulate as to what?
the violations?
Well, yes, we had a hearing. We'll stipulate that there was a violation.
Okay.
Well, my understanding, I probably need to ask
Speak up
Mr.
just a little bit.
Mr. Atkins, has there been additional violations since we've been in court last time?
There, probation and parole, Your Honor, there has been.
Yes.
You want to raise your right hand then? Swear the testimony you're about to give is the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do, Your Honor.
Mr. Stockton, you may proceed.
Thank you. State your name, please.
Hunter Casey.
And can you explain with Mr. Purdue what's happened since the last time we were in court?
I can. Since the last time we were in court, Mr. Purdue was ordered to have an assessment by the SSC to try to get a treatment path or plan going based off of the violations from the previous hearing. In between that time, myself and Sergeant Turner from the Todd County Sheriff's Department conducted a home visit just to check on Mr. Purdue and see how he was doing. During that home visit, which was conducted on October 11th, it was discovered that Mr. Purdue still had a gun safe on the property. So in the process of making sure that was removed because he claimed he did not know the combination to it and couldn't get in it, it was discovered that Mr. Purdue smelled like alcohol, and we had him PBT'd by the sheriff's deputy, which resulted in a .115 BAC at about 2:15 in the afternoon on Tuesday, October 11th. So he had been consuming alcohol since his last hearing, and still had firearms on the property, which were subsequently removed. So we did not add those to the violation, but he did have the use of alcohol since then. And then as of yesterday, I have not written the violation, but I wanted to annotate for the court because we are waiting on the lab results. Mr. Purdue did field test positive for methamphetamines yesterday in the Hopkinsville Probation and Parole Office. He's denying any use of methamphetamines. The sample has been prepared for the lab, and we are going to be pending results for that.
And his previous violation that we were hearing in court earlier last month was use of methamphetamine, was it not?
It was in addition to attempting to alter the outcome of the drug screen.
Okay. And that was subsequently confirmed by the lab that it was meth, or did he sign an admission form on that one?
He signed the admission form on that one. He did admit to using it that time.
I have no other questions.
Cross, you want to inquire?
Mr. Casey, did Mr. Purdue offer any explanation yesterday about what he's going to testify to as he thinks is a false positive?
He sent me a message this morning that he was saying that I guess he had some trouble sleeping and had taken some of his daughter's prescription, trazodone or something. I advised him that he would have to try to argue that in front of Your Honor as to what that may or may not be to test positive for methamphetamine. But ultimately, the lab results will come back and determine if, in fact, there is methamphetamine in his system.
Thank you.
Sure.
I don't have anything else. One question: how long will it take to get the lab results back, do you think?
They should go out tomorrow. Usually we get them by the end of the week. So I would assume this time next week we should have them back. Usually it takes about a week to get them back.
Nothing further.
Cross.
I want to call Mr. Purdue.
Mr. Purdue, you'll raise your right hand. Swear testimony about to give us the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
State your name, sir.
Robert Purdue.
Robert, first thing I want to address is something I just learned about. Had you consumed alcohol when Officer Casey came to see you?
I had, and then apologized to him. I was going through a lot.
Let's not worry about the apologies right now. I want to know how much you're drinking, where you were.
I took 3 shots in my yard.
Okay, you were at home.
Yes, sir.
Shots of whiskey.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you acknowledge that to it?
Yes.
Okay. believe you are going through a divorce, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, I want to talk about this positive on meth. Do you have an explanation to Mr. Stockton and to this court about that?
Sir, I haven't been around any methamphetamine since the first day of September. My daughter does have a prescription for insomnia. I haven't been able to sleep in about a week. And the last 2 nights in a row, I took 2 tablets each night. And I had no idea that it could inflict or insinuate an amphetamine. And I've done research and it's possible.
I don't think he's qualified to testify about
Mr.
test or what might show up. So.
Mr. Perdue, you sent me this morning a copy of a prescription bottle in the name of Erica Robertson for trazodone. Who is Erica Robertson?
That's my stepdaughter.
Okay. And are you saying this is the medication you took for insomnia?
It is, yes, it is.
Okay. Your Honor, I'd like to screenshot this and put it in the record if we can.
For what it's worth, we don't even know if it
I don't
even
think it has any
react.
appropriate value.
Yeah,
Well, we've got it documented. Okay.
I don't think you do have it documented.
Well, we have his position documented with the prescription. I'm not saying
You
we
don't
have it
have a
documented.
prescription, you have a picture of a prescription drug medicine bottle. It's unsubstantiated and I don't think is admissible. Go ahead, what's the next thing?
I mean, I think it would be admissible to buttress what he said about he took his stepdaughter's prescription. It doesn't validate.
I'm ruling it's not admissible. The picture, he can testify on what he took. That's fine.
And what did you take, sir?
I'm sorry?
How many trazodone did you take?
2 tablets, 2 nights in a row.
Well, I think that's a violation there. He's taking drugs he's not prescribed, so I don't know how that helps me, but you can get it in the record if you want to.
Don't know if that's a controlled substance, Your Honor. I'm not sure. It may well be, but that's his position.
I asked Officer Casey, he told me to.
Speak up, sir.
I asked Officer Casey, texted him this morning about this, and I told him about it. I couldn't.
You can't testify about what somebody told you or whatever.
Well, Officer Casey's here.
He just told me to bring it to court and explain to you.
Well, that's what he said a few minutes ago, that you need to bring it in front of the court. Okay, what else do you have?
I don't have any other evidence, Your Honor.
Do you have anything else?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this case, the last time Mr. Perdue was in court, he was pretty admonished pretty severely because he had attempted to alter a drug test. Normally, the people that alter drug tests are revoked or sanctioned pretty heavily. And you would think he'd be living at the cross for the next 30 days, but instead he's got a gun safe in there. Allegedly, he doesn't know the combination from. He's legally drunk and drinking. And he's tested positive for meth. We don't know if he's confirmed it or not, and taking medication that's not been prescribed to him. So evidently, he's not taking his probation seriously.
Other than that.
Other than that, he's doing fine.
Your Honor, what Mr. Stockton said he's done, he's done. There ain't a heck of a lot I could say other than I know Mr. Perdue is going through an extremely stressful situation, and it may be about to get a whole lot worse. But that's, if we could wait on the test results.
I think there's I think there's ample evidence here, and he's even acknowledged enough of it to revoke him. I've given him every opportunity in the world. He doesn't seem to be able to comply. So you're in the custody of the jailer. Now, that was a pretrial diversion.
Yes.
You're in the custody of the jailer, and we'll order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. You'll be sentenced on November the 16th. And between now and then, Mr. Cross, if you want to take a look at any treatment avenues or anything that this man might be available to, I'll consider it then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Get the earphones back. Charles Perkins. Commonwealth versus Charles Perkins, 23 CR 0029. Are you Charles Perkins?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1981.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 9080.
Yes.
Okay, you're here with the purpose of sentencing. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole? Yes. Does it seem to be substantially correct?
Yes, sir.
Is there any reason, counsel, this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No, Your Honor.
Upon pleading guilty to possession of controlled substance methamphetamine, you shall receive a sentence of 3 years probated 5 years supervised. You shall be assessed by a social clinician following recommendations, have gainful employment, all drug paraphernalia is disposed of. Remain on supervision till all fines and court costs are collected. What are fines and court costs in this case? $215. You need some time to pay that?
Yes, sir.
You pay the first payment, $30 within 30 days, $30 every month until it's paid in full, okay? Probation parole officer sitting right standing there if you would meet with him on the way out.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Janessa Smith. Janessa Smith. Janessa Smith. She's not responding, Mr. Stockton. Okay. You see how she does. Here's another warrant, FTA. Keith Smith. Cumberland versus Keith Smith. Morning, Keith. Now, this is 23 CR 0024. You are Keith Smith, born in 1963. Last four digits, social security number 8253. We're here on a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, we filed our brief on 9/28. I'm not sure if Jesse's filed.
Yeah, I'll file a brief too. We'll just wait on really on the suppression issue.
Refresh me on the.
Miss Anderson had this case, so I'm not too familiar with it. You filed a brief and everything, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I can advise the court that this is one of those. This was one of those deals where they stopped him to confirm insurance. There's a question about that. There's also a question about regarding did they extend the stop once they determined there was no insurance.
They have some dogs on him, put the dogs on him.
No, this is not a dog.
I've been looking for a dog sniffing case. I just went to college to learn all about that. And by the time I get another case, the law might have changed again.
And we've also moved to suppress the blood test based on.
Okay, well, I'll review the briefs and we'll continue this case until November 16th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mary Beth Stalker. (23 CR 0038). I'm on versus Mary Beth Stalker. Stalker was born in 1983.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 2212.
Yes, sir.
What's the
We have a proposed pretrial diversion plea, Your Honor.
Motion's been tendered that says that you wish to enter a plea. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person that is named in 23 CR 0038?
Yes.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Are you fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can set the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial to jury, right to be represented counsel to jury trial, right to confirm understand all witnesses call testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, have process issues with no attendance. You have a right to appeal this matter higher court if you lose, and the right to court part of the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you are guilty. Understand that by getting a guilty plea, that you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You know, I'm going to consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply your interest in it, provide the law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsh sentence, you'll have the right to withdraw your plea. You understand that? Let's go to trial. Now, I have some qualifying questions to ask you. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Have you had any felonies in the past 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No.
You understand that if you fail to complete the diversion, I'll bring you back up and have a pre-sentence investigation report. You'll be sentenced, you'll be convicted felon, and Your sentence is enhanced on any future felonies. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
But if you successfully complete the diversion program, the case will be dismissed pre-trial and verdict. You have it expunged for your record. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Stockton, will you give us the complete recommendation of the Congress?
Yes, Your Honor. She will plead guilty to theft by failure to make required disposition. She will receive a sentence of 5 years, pre-trial verdict for 5 years. She'll have no contact with the victim or not harass her or her customers. She will obtain gainful employment or do 30 hours community service a week. She shall pay restitution to the victim in the amount of $4,212.49 at the rate of $200 a month, subject to the 5% clerk's fee. The first payment will begin within 30 days from today. In this case, that's
Is that what you
all
agreed to?
recommendation.
Yes, sir.
You did two of your own free will, is that correct? Are you entering this plea because you did commit the acts that are charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Okay, knowing your constitutional rights to explain to you still your desire to allow the court to fix your punishment in the range permitted by law.
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that your signature on the document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll accept the agreement and sign the division or the version order. You'll need to meet with the probation parole officer right over there so we can get information about you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ellis Stearns. Commonwealth versus Ella Stearns, 23 CR 0034. Are you Ella Stearns?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1965.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 62792.
Yes, sir.
We're here today for sentencing. If you get an opportunity to look at your pre-sentence investigation report under probation and parole, is it substantially correct?
Yeah.
Counselor, is there any reason so you should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor.
On a plea of guilty possession of controlled substance, first degree methamphetamine, the defendant should receive a sentence of 3 years probation, 5 years on a plea of guilty. Endangering the welfare of a minor, 2 counts, the defendant shall receive a sentence of 12 months. Probation for 12 months on each to run concurrently for a total of 12 months. Probation should be supervised. It should be referred to the social service clinician following any recommendations of the clinician. What did the court cost us? $245. You need some time to pay that?
Not today.
You need some time?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well, I'll spread it out over time, okay? So you pay the first payment of $30, 30 days from today, and $30 every 30 days after that till you pay your full costs, okay?
All right.
You need to be with your probation parole officer right there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah. Chandra Warren. Chandra Warren. Commonwealth versus Chandra Warren, 23 CR 0026. Are you Chandra Warren? You're born in 1980. Last four digits, your social security number 8790. You're here today in 23 CR 0026 for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, the Commonwealth is moving to dismiss this case. Her co-defendant, David Hammer, pled guilty. As long as she forfeits any interest in any property seized in this case, Commonwealth's moving to dismiss.
That's correct, Your Honor.
You need to file a statement in the record, or we're just going to swear her here. Raise your
Well, I was
right
going to put it in order about her forfeiting any interest in property.
hand. I just want her to make sure that she acknowledges that
Yeah.
she did that. I know it'll be in the order.
Okay.
You swear to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Now, you heard Mr. Stockton say that you're willing to forfeit any interest you have in the property seized in this case. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Let me hear you say it in a sentence. I will
I will
forfeit
forfeit.
that was taken in this case. Is that correct? Are you doing that of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's good enough. I don't guess you have any objections to dismissing this case, do you? That'd be a correct answer. Okay, go ahead. There you go.
Thank you.
Cody Willis. Cody Willis. Okay, Mr. Willis has an issue warrant has been issued for Mr. Willis for failure to pay his incarceration costs on his ankle bracelet. So I guess he's a fugitive. He's not here today. So issue a bench warrant without bond. Albert Wilson, sentencing. Commonwealth versus Albert Wilson, 23 CR 0059. Are you Albert Wilson?
Yes, sir.
You born in 1988?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6362.
Yes, sir.
You're here today for sentencing. You're represented by Mr. Cross. Have you had an opportunity to look at the pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole?
We have, Your Honor.
Sir, is it substantially correct?
No issues.
I'm gonna ask him to. Is it substantially correct? Okay, Mr. Cross, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced today?
No.
On the defendant's guilty plea of possession of controlled substance first degree meth, the defendant shall receive 1 year probation for 5 years sentence to run consecutively to come under circuit court case 23 CR 0016. Probation is to be supervised. On pleading guilty to operating motor vehicle under the influence, he agrees to pay a $200 fine. What are the total court costs? $875. Now, before I proceed and sign a judgment, when you entered this plea on operating motor vehicle, you understood it was enhanceable. In other words, if you get another DUI, it could be, the penalties would be larger. You did understand that. Is that correct? Okay. Well, I'll let you pay this fine and court costs at $50 a month. First payment's due 30 days from today. Okay. And you'll need to meet with the probation and parole officer there. Now, is there any DUI documents that need to be filled? I already filled all those out. Okay, thank you very much.
Your Honor, we have one more in-person case that Mr. Cross is on. I don't know if you call or not. It was a late add-on. It's my fault. Brett Davis. Commonwealth versus Brett Davis.
Brett Davis.
I don't know if he's here or not.
No,
because I
he's not
filed.
present. We got this motion yesterday afternoon.
What
He's
is
out
the
trying to
motion?
work.
Basically, after we got the trial date and we issued our subpoenas, Mr. Miller, the victim in this case, the purported victim, is a travel nurse and his wife. And they got a new contract at St. Thomas in Lexington. And the day that the trial is set is their orientation day. And if they're not there, they're going to lose the contract for their employment. So I really don't want them victimized twice. I was wanting to get an alternate trial date to reset it for November the 16th and get a trial date.
Let's reset for November 16th to set a trial date on that date because Mr. Cross doesn't have access to his client, see if it's convenient. to him also.
That's fine.
So submit an order, continue the trial and reset
We'll have
it
to hear that day.
on November
Yes.
If
16th.
he's working out of town and making big money, I may.
Well,
I can do it.
I will tell you, because of this, it's not his fault. I'll let him appear by Zoom. If he wants to that day, okay?
There's one more that's on the docket.
What is-
For a hardship license, Dylan Gilbert is here.
Dylan Gilbert. And then we'll be right back to you at Adair County. Are you Dylan Gilbert?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you are here on 22 CR 0077 with a petition for a hardship license. Could you tell me what the story is?
Get back to work.
Where you work at?
Albany Service Center, but I'm trying to get on that.
Do what?
Albany Service Center in Albany
Albany what?
Service Center.
Service Center. What is that?
It's an auto repair shop. I'm trying to get on that dark. I got an interview with them Monday, or not Monday, but Friday at 1.
What would you be doing at dark?
Inspector.
Mr. Stockton, you have any objection to him having 8 AM to 4:30 PM hardship license?
No.
Okay, now, I will view this very dimly. You understand what I'm saying? If you violate on anything. Okay,
Yeah, if I get on at dark Friday, get hired there, do I just tell y'all, come back in, do y'all the paperwork when it is?
you call, what's your home cell phone number, Mr. Stockton? He's talking, it's on the dark. Okay, just call the Commonwealth Attorney's Office. Who's your lawyer? Well, I have your, okay, well, I would like for you to become somewhat involved in this. If you would, just call your lawyer, tell her what's going on here, and she can contact directly with Mr. Stockton. She's more likely to be able to get through to him than you are. If we need.
The biggest part at Dark will have to fill out that was with the DOT and they issued them a hardship license that they're on there when you get through.
Yeah, dark. Do you understand that? When you get hired by dark, they're gonna have to fill out a separate form. Your attorney can help you do that. An affidavit, okay?
I'm not sure that they'll be able to hire me though with my background check.
I'm not sure either, but I can't. I'm just telling you what you have to do if they do. I hope you get a job. I hope you stay straight, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now, okay, let's go back to the Adair County Detention Center. 25 cases. Commonwealth versus Timothy Alexander. Commonwealth versus Timothy Alexander, 19 CR 0042 and 23 CR 0039. Poindexter is Mr. Case. Timothy Alexander.
Oh, yes, sir, I'm sorry.
What's the Commonwealth have to say in this?
Your Honor, we're attempting to get the medical records. We've done everything we're supposed to. I think Ms. Vanderpool called yesterday and got an answering machine. We didn't get that response yesterday, so I don't know if you want to say it for another.
Just a little bit.
I don't know if you want to say it for a pretrial or say it for a trial.
Tell me what medical records you got.
It's the medical records of the victim where he was stabbed with a sword on the forehead. And I don't know if there's an issue about that. Of course, there'll be self-protection.
Tell me what you want to do.
Well, Mr. Alexander's been in jail for a while. If you want to put him out on an ankle monitor, that'd be all right with me. Because it's not his fault we've not been able to get the records. It seems like because I've got all three of these border counties, anytime anybody gets hurt, they fly them out to Nashville. They don't take them to UK or Louisville or Lexington where I can get the medical records easy. Everybody from Monroe County goes to Nashville.
Yeah.
They say it's closer, but I don't
Right.
know. Maybe 10 years better. I don't know.
Closer is the helicopter flights.
Yeah.
So what you need to do, you need medical records before you can set a trial date.
It'd be nice because I intend on introducing the trial to show that there was a serious physical injury and also the disfigurement on his face.
Well, I don't want my bond decision made based on unavailability of Tennessee medical records. If there's a bond reduction or change, I want a hearing. I remember a little bit about this.
We had a hearing, Your Honor, and you took it under submission.
I know. I remember a little bit about it. Maybe I need to review.
If you would, please.
Let me just, Megan, let's review the previous bond here and I'll issue determination.
Okay. Sorry.
Let's schedule this for November the 16th.
We should know something.
Okay. Thank you very much. Kevin Beagle. Versus Kevin Beagle, 23 CR 0044. Are you Kevin Beagle? Are you Kevin Beagle? Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Are you Kevin Beagle?
Yes, sir.
Okay, were you born in 1998?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number are 9401.
Yes, sir.
We're here today on a pre-trial conference. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
You know, we have a proposed felony plea.
Okay. Mr. Beagle, your attorney, Mr. John Combs, is here today, and he has filed a motion that says you wish to enter a plea of guilty. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, you're gonna have to speak up, or I'm going on to the next person, okay? Let's get interested in this. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Same person named in indictment number 23 CR 0054.
Yes, sir.
Judgment impaired today.
What is it, sir?
Judgment impaired today. Do you know what's going on? Is your mind
Yes,
clear?
sir.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney and are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? Are you fully informed about your case?
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to speak trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at the jury trial. You have a right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call and testify against you, the right to produce evidence, or try to call witnesses in your favor. right to fill this matter in a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth prove without a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand that by entering a plea of guilty, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I accept any range of sentence, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event that after reviewing a pre-sentence investigation report, I decide that a harsher sentence should be imposed, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Doctor, what is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, Mr. Beagle will plead guilty to 1 count of wanton endangerment I'm sorry, 5 counts wanton endangerment first degree. He will receive 5 years on each count to run concurrently for a total of 5 years. He will also plead guilty to operating a motor vehicle DUI 4th offense. He'll receive a sentence of 2.5 years. Those 2 sentences shall run consecutively for a total of 7.5 years. He will serve 180 days in jail. The balance will be probated, supervised. He will enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Court. He will receive credit for time served, and once he's released, he'll obtain and maintain gainful employment.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Are you doing so because you did commit the acts charged in the indictment as amended?
What is that, sir?
Are you entering this plea because you did commit these acts that are charged in the indictment as amended?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing so of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you realize that these felonies that you're entering a plea to can be enhanceable if you get felonies in the future. In other words, the treatment and term of sentence can be harsher because of these. They can be used against you. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that this DUI 4 is enhanceable too if you get another DUI.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now I'm going to accept the guilty plea. And you have, Mr. Bailiff, could you return you have the agreement that he signed with?
I do, Judge.
Okay, if you give it up here, I'm gonna hold his signature up for him. What are the fine and court costs in this case?
It'll probably be around $700. I don't know exactly.
Hey, you see that signature on there, sir? Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll accept the plea order of sentencing. The pre-sentence investigation board of sentencing will be at 9 a.m. on November 16th. November 16th. And I'll give you the court costs and fines. What were they approximately? Did you say? Around $700. And I'll, when I enter the judgment, I'll allow you to start your first payment on that 30 days after your release at $50 a month. Okay. So we'll see you back on November 16th.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Judge.
Tiffany Bell. Tiffany Bell. Commonwealth versus Tiffany Bell, 23 CR 0071. Are you Tiffany Bell?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1986. Born in 1986.
Yeah.
Okay, the last 4 digits, Social Security number 0422.
Yes, sir.
For a pre-trial conference, was the Commonwealth attorney have to say?
We have a proposed pretrial diversion plea, Your Honor.
A motion has been tendered, Mr. Bell, that says you wish to enter a guilty plea to that today. Is that
Sir.
correct?
Yes,
Are
sir.
you under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Same person named in indictment number 23 CR 0071. Is that you?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney?
Sir.
Or you feel like you've been fully informed about the case?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. The right to speak at trial, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call and testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, The right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose, and the right to fire the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. You understand that by entering a guilty plea that you give up all this right? You understand that?
Sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event I don't accept the recommendation, the Commonwealth decided to impose a harsher sentence. You have a right to withdraw your plea. I have certain qualifying questions I need to ask you. Have you been previously convicted in the last 5 years?
Of what?
Do you have a pretrial diversion in the last 5 years?
No, sir.
Do you have any felonies in the last 10 years?
No, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
You understand if you successfully complete the diversion program, the case will be dismissed pre-trial diversion. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you don't complete it successfully, though, I will issue an order avoiding your pretrial diversion. You will be sentenced after I review a pre-sentence investigation report. You'll be a convicted felon that can be used against you in the future. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, she shall plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5, receive credit for time served, be released at orientation to the Cumberland County Specialty Court Program, obtain and maintain gainful employment once she's released, and all evidence in this case be destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
What was the court cost in this case again?
$240.
$240. You make your first payment 30 days after you're released from custody, and 30 days thereafter until you completed payment in full. Now, you're pleading guilty to these charges because you did commit the acts that are set out in the amended indictment. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Will you give me the document, Mr. Bailey? Okay. I'm gonna hold your signature here up, ma'am. See if you'll. That's your signature right there. Can you see that right there?
Yes, sir.
Your signature?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I'll accept it. And then when is your drug court scheduled for, Mr. Stockton?
What's that, Your Honor?
When is your orientation scheduled?
Mr. Murphy said once the judgment's entered, he'll schedule one. I guess he'll get.
Okay, well, they'll schedule your orientation, man. Where do you live, Ms. Bell?
I'll be in Kentucky.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll probably schedule it for enough time when the orientation is for you to get out and go home, clean up a little bit before you come back over for that. I know it'll feel good to get home.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so I hope your drug court experience is a good one and we won't have you back up here, okay?
All right. Thank you.
Angela Branham. Angela Branham. Commonwealth versus Angela Branham. 23 CR 0052. Are you Angela Branham?
Yes, sir.
Were you born in 1973?
Yes, sir.
4 digits of social security number 1859.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference. In this case, what does the Commonwealth have to say?
Proposed felony plea, Your Honor.
Okay. Your attorney is present. I understand he's filed a motion, tendered it, says you wish to enter a plea today. Is that correct, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol, Ms. Brandon?
No, sir.
Plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Same person named in indictment number 23 CR 0052.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, your attorney acknowledges that indictment. Is your judgment impaired today anyway? You know what's going on here?
No, it's not impaired.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? You're satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
You reviewed the evidence they have against you, feel like you're fully informed?
Yes.
Okay, you understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same thing. Your right to speed trial by jury, to be represented at your jury trial, to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence. The right to call witnesses in your favor. The right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. Your right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand if I enter guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Understand that?
Yes. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will await the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I want you to listen very carefully as Mr. Stockton goes over the recommendation, see if that's what you read. Mr. Stockton for the Commonwealth.
Your Honor, she will plead guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years. She will also plead guilty to tampering with physical evidence, receive a sentence of 4 years. They shall run concurrently for a total of 4 years. She will also plead guilty to operating a motor vehicle, alcohol concentration, DUI second offense, pay a fine of $200 and serve 7 days in jail. She'll also pay a fine of $500 on failure to maintain insurance on a motor vehicle. Once she's released, she'll enter and complete the Cumberland Specialty Court Program. She'll receive credit for time served.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Are you entering this guilty plea because you did commit the acts charged in the amended indictment?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to proceed with this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that any of those, as I mentioned to you, previous, was there a DUI in this?
Second offense.
Yeah, that DUI and these other felonies could be used to enhance any convictions in the future. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you have the document here. Is that your signature on there, man?
Yes.
Y'all permission will take that.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, I'll accept the plea. In order, pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. We'll do it on the 16th. Now, when can she be considered for drug court?
Judge voted in this morning.
She was voted in this morning.
So I'd say that she'll have to be sentenced before we can release her.
And Judge, I was gonna ask, and I understand what Mr. Stockton just said. Ms. Briggs,
I've got a signature before I put her in.
Judge, we were gonna ask that if she's already completed her PSI paperwork. We were gonna ask if she could OR out to sentencing.
I know that's what you're gonna ask.
Judge, if you recall, Ms. Branham has been waiting quite a while. She was not eligible to enter a plea due to drug court eligibility. She's been trying to enter a plea since August. And
what do you have to say, Mr. Stockton?
I wouldn't mind, but I think it's a drug court rule that they have to be sentenced. Either they can come in on a revocation once the order's entered, or after they're sentenced, or after the diversion paperwork order is signed. But they have to, I think that's the drug court rule.
I'm gonna go ahead and accept her plea, and order the sentencing to be on the 16th. And if I get a written statement from the drug court that's submitted to defense counsel and to the Commonwealth that they can go ahead and allow her to participate, I will do that because of the extenuating circumstances. But if I can't do that, I'm not going to make an exception and violate the drug court rules.
I understand, Judge. I just spoke with Coach Murphy.
Well, that's your reason. I'm glad you did, and maybe you can get him to write a fine letter.
Thank you, Judge.
He writes a fine letter, Coach. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Derek Fox. Derek Fox. I've always wondered why your terminal job in a position was superintendent of schools, but if you were a high school basketball coach, they still call you coach instead of superintendent. I guess it's just that's the reason that you won't be called. Yeah, you want to be called Citizen Stockton. Okay, Derek Fox. Are you Derek Fox?
I am.
This is 21 CR 00123. Mr. Fox, you were born in 1976.
Yes.
Last 4 digits of your social number 5309.
Yes, sir.
We're here on a motion for shock probation. Who represents Mr. Fox? Shock probation verification. This is Robert Stevens.
But he was conflict counsel for Mr. Fox. So I would think Mr. Pennington could do it now. He may not be prepared, but he'd have to be appointed. I don't think Mr. Pennington would have a conflict. Unless, if you want to relieve Mr. Stevens, or we can bring him from McCurry County over here next month.
Yeah, I don't mind standing, Judge, but
You hit your IVU, you come right by there.
Yeah.
Come by Mount Vernon, you come down by Mount Vernon.
well, if I'm coming from Lake, I'll come from Manchester, so I'll come 80 on 8, I'm going 80 highway.
Well, then I'll make him drive himself. What is the situation?
He has a 7-year, 6-month sentence for trafficking. He was on shock probation and he went to live in Indiana, and he's picked up new felony charges. So under the interstate compact, Indiana's requesting that we revoke it. They no longer wish to supervise him.
Well, is he a state prisoner now? Can you put a code on him?
You know, I don't know if he's still serving time on that sentence up there, or he's done with their sentence. So if he's on shock probation, he's not a state inmate until we revoke him here. But he is, he was sentenced already in the Indiana case.
Okay, so it's a valid state felony conviction at this
Yes.
point.
Well, I'm gonna set him for November 16th and see if there's any way you can take him off the county's dime, since he's already, if you can't, you can't. He's on our case. Mr. Fox, you hadn't had an opportunity to have a lawyer review this with you. Your other lawyer is a conflict lawyer. So I'm gonna send a new lawyer up to represent you so that you can be fully informed about the case, and we'll set you for November 16th, okay?
I'll be over to see you, sir.
Thank you. Dallas Hayes. Commonwealth versus Dallas Hayes. 23 CR 006. Morning, Mr. Hayes. You're on 23 CR 006. Mr. Hayes, you born in 1990.
Yes, sir.
4 digits, social security number 8662.
Sir.
What does the Commonwealth have on this pretrial conference?
We have a proposed felony plea.
Okay, your attorney is here, Mr. Hayes, and I've been informed by the Commonwealth that your attorney has filed a motion that says that you wish to enter a guilty plea. Is that correct?
Sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs?
No, sir.
Is the plea freely and voluntarily given? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes, sir.
Are you the same Dallas Hayes that's in case number 23 CR 006? Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have you discussed this matter with your attorney, and are you satisfied with his advice?
I am.
Is your mind impaired in any way today? Are you thinking clearly?
Yes, sir.
You view the evidence the Commonwealth has against you, believe you're fully informed about your case.
Yes, sir.
You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. You don't have to plead guilty today, but I can't accept a plea unless I know that you understand those rights. So I'm going to go over those rights with you. And at the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand. If you have the right not to testify against yourself, no one can make you say it. And you have a right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. You understand it, but hearing a guilty plea, you give up all those rights. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
I consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply any range of sentence level. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will wait to present the investigation report, probation, parole. In the event that I do not accept the recommendation, will impose a harsher sentence. You have the right to withdraw your plea. You go ahead and have a jury trial. Now, Mr. Commonwealth Attorney, what is the recommendation now?
Mr. Hayes will plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, probated for 5 years. He will enroll and complete the Crown Rehab in Springfield, Kentucky, obtain gainful employment when available. All evidence in this case be destroyed, and he shall not get credit for any time served in this case. If the court recalls, he was at Crown Rehab. There was a dispute. He left, and he's been incarcerated since then, but I'm willing to give him another opportunity because he had done better than in the past.
that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the amended indictment?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to give up those rights as you previously stated and allow the court to fix your punishment?
Yes, sir.
Understand that by entering and pleading, future convictions of felonies could be enhanced under the persistent felony offender law. You understand that?
Sir.
Okay. I'm going to show you your, you do understand it could be enhanced, right? I'm going to show you this document right here. That's your signature on there?
It is.
Okay. I ordered a pre-sentence investigation report and had sentencing on November 16th.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Hayes was actually pled guilty and was sentenced in Adair County this week. Pre-sentencing investigation was ordered in that case, and as my understanding, is in the process of being completed or will be completed by early next week.
Good, then I can take a look at it on November 16th. If he was already a state prisoner, I could waive it, but I just don't think I can waive it because they haven't been sentenced.
He's been sentenced in Adair County, Your Honor. He was sentenced on Tuesday. I represented him.
So I thought you said that they ordered a pre-sentence investigation on Tuesday.
No, the judge allowed him to waive final sentencing.
Well, see, I don't allow that.
I understand, Your Honor, but
So-
technically he is resolved.
And it was, well,
Let me just tell you this, if you had a pre-sentence investigation report and been sentenced, you'd be a state prisoner today, and I would waive this, but they waived the pre-sentence investigation report and sentenced him. I don't do that. Okay, so it won't cost him any time or anything if he's already a state prisoner.
It was probated.
Well, this is not gonna be probated, doesn't look like, right?
No, it's probably go back to the rehab.
Well,
and
I'll see him on November the 16th. I want to know all about it before I do this, okay?
Right. Judge, if I may, we have a bedwetter that we have tendered to the Commonwealth and Ms. Thompson.
I've got no problem of going to the rehab, do you, between now and then? I have no problem with that, but I'm not gonna sentence him until I get a pre-sentence investigation report.
Yes, sir.
So we can do a release on it and send him to, but I will say that if he leaves that rehab for any purpose, he will be considered in as part of the order to be an absconder.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you understand that? And I will tell you this, Mr. Hayes, I don't usually do it, but as far as observation, the time you spent somewhere has improved you a little bit. Your mind seems to be clear. You seem to be knowing what's going on and everything. I hope things turn around for you at the rehab. You're still a young man and can have a productive life, if you will. And I hope that for you, okay? Okay, submit me the order.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Sammy Holland.
That's a proposed felony plea, Your Honor.
Commonwealth versus Sammy Holland. 23 CR 0076. Are you Sammy Holland?
Yep.
Born in 1985?
Yep.
Yeah, well, I would say yes would be okay. Okay, and say yeah. Dogs, yeah. You say yes or no, okay?
Sir.
Okay. This is 23 CR 0076. We're on a pre-trial conference. I understand that you wish to enter a plea. Your counsel is here today. It's a felony plea?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Motion has been tendered that says you wish to enter a plea. Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Okay, is this plea freely and voluntarily given, sir?
Yes, sir.
Same person named in case number 23 CR 0076. That's your case number, counsel.
Yes, Your
You
Honor.
acknowledge that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, is your judgment impaired in any way? You know what's going on here today? Your judgment's not impaired, is it?
No, sir.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney? And are
Yes, sir.
you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Reviewed the evidence Commonwealth has against you. You feel like you're fully informed about your case.
Sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand the rights. I'm going to go down through the rights and I'm going to ask you to understand. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Right, not to against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Your right to speak trial by jury, the right to represent the counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, all testify against you. Right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, right to appeal this matter to higher court if you lose. Right to require the Commonwealth to prove on a reasonable doubt that you are guilty of the charge against you. You understand that by entering a plea of guilty, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
To the Commonwealth's recommendation, my map may apply any range of sentence provided by law. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting the recommendation, I will wait the pre-sentence investigation report to be done with probation parole. And if it do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation, decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have the right to withdraw your plea of guilty and proceed to trial. Mr. Commonwealth Attorney, what is your recommendation?
Mr. Holland will plead guilty to possession of a controlled substance, first degree, 3 years probated for 5. He'll plead guilty to DUI, first offense, $200 fine. Cost plus court costs. He'll plead guilty to failure to maintain insurance, a $100 fine. He'll be assessed with the SSC, follow all recommendations. He will maintain gainful employment, and all evidence in this case will be destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts charged in the amended indictment? Are you pleading guilty because you committed the acts, you did the things that you charged in the amended indictment? Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Knowing your constitutional rights, is it still your desire to allow the court to fix your punishment within the range permitted by law? You've already agreed to that. In other words, you allow the court to fix it, but if I want to give you a harsher sentence than you've agreed to, you have a right to a trial by jury. Okay? You understand that? Now, you realize that after this plea, if you have any felonies in the future, which I hope you don't have, but if you have any felonies in the future, you receive an enhanced range penalty. You understand that? That can be used
Yes,
against
sir.
you. Okay. Is that your signature on there, sir?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I will accept the plea order pre-sentence investigation court and schedule a hearing on November 16th.
Yes, Your Honor.
Lance Humphrey. Lance Humphrey, Commonwealth versus Lance Humphrey. Are you Lance Humphrey?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we're here in 21 CR 0018 and 22 CR 0057. Mr. Humphrey, were you born in 1996?
Yes, sir.
4 digits of social security number 5319.
Yes, sir.
Probation revocation and a pretrial conference.
Your Honor, we have an agreement worked out, and could we put the plea next week in Clinton, or do you want to put it out for Cumberland? Because he's been in jail quite a while.
Say that again.
He's been in jail, I
Now,
guess.
what do you have worked out?
We have a 10-year felony plea.
Are you ready today?
No, we didn't. For some reason, we did so many pleas. This one got lost in the shuffle. I've neglected to tell my staff to do the plea.
Are we going to be in Clinton next week?
Yes, we are.
Mr. Humphrey, they got your paperwork mixed up, but rather than wait another month, I'm going ahead and let them do it over in Albany next Thursday, so we can go ahead and get you on the way, okay?
So Albany, so I go to Albany?
We might have you on Zoom. You might have you on Zoom, but we'll be coming to circuit court. We'll just be meeting by Zoom with you in Albany. That way.
Alrighty.
Another month, okay?
Lance, I'll be able to talk to you.
What day will it be?
Lance, I'll be able to talk to you.
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
Next Thursday.
All right.
Jeffrey Carter.
I think it's Carter.
Commonwealth versus Jeffrey Carter. Is that how you pronounce your name, Mr. Jeffrey Carter?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This is 23 CR 0086. Mr. Carter, were you born in 1987?
Yes, sir.
4 digits of your social security, 1263. You're here for the purpose of arraignment today. You have a right to remain silent. Your attorney is present here. Will you say something to keep the mic down?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Well, I don't see you on the camera there. I don't know. Just speak right into the microphone right there.
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you.
Very well. It's not coming up like it's supposed to. You have a right to remain silent, and I'm just going to ask you the Grand jury of Cumberland County has charged you with fleeing or evading police first degree. Wanting in danger first degree. Fleeing or evading police in the second degree. Resisting arrest. Operating motor vehicle under the influence, reckless driving. Speeding. The persistent felony offender as to fleeing and wanting in danger. Counsel, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading of the arraignment, enter plea of not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions. Mr. Krieger, I'm going to sign an order here that says the Commonwealth is required to present to your attorney all the evidence that they have against you so you can prepare for your defense. I'm going to set a negotiation date in your case for 1 p.m. on November 8th, and your next court appearance is on November 16th.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
If there are any bond issues or anything, you can negotiate with the council, you can negotiate with the Commonwealth. I'll be waiting to hear from you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much. Concepcion Lopez.
There's an interpreter on Zoom for him.
Interpreter,
Right here.
click on
Uh,
camera. And interpreter, will you identify yourself and raise your right hand?
The interpreter, Your Honor, or the defendant?
Interpreter.
Melanie Lopez?
Now, are you qualified to interpret in the courts, the Commonwealth of Kentucky?
Yes, Your Honor, I am certified by the National Consortium of State Courts.
Thank you very much. Is your name Concepcion Lopez?
¿Se llama usted Concepción López?
Sí, señorita.
Were you born
Yes,
in
ma'am.
Were you born in 1977?
¿Nació usted en el 1977?
Sí.
Yes.
You have a social security number.
¿Tiene usted un número de seguro social?
No, señorita.
No, ma'am.
You're here on 23 CR 0064.
Estamos aquí para el caso 23 CR 064.
This is an arraignment which we will notify you of the charges against you.
Esta audiencia se llama la lectura formal de los cargos, durante lo cual le vamos a informar cuáles son los cargos que tienen su contra.
The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned an indictment charging you with possession of methamphetamine first degree.
El gran jurado del condado Cumberland ha entregado una acusación formal contra usted, acusándolo del cargo de posesión de una sustancia regulada, metanfetamina primer grado.
Your attorney is present in court here.
Su abogado está presente aquí en la sala del tribunal.
Counselor, you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, waive formal reading and arraignment, enter plea of not guilty.
Yes, Your Honor.
Abogado, ¿reconoce usted la identidad de su cliente? ¿Renuncia usted una lectura formal de los cargos? ¿Asienta usted una declaración de no culpable a favor de su cliente? ¿Y pide usted una fecha para una audiencia previa al juicio? Sí, señoría.
Okay, do you understand what the charges are? I'm not asking you whether you're guilty or not. Do you understand what the charges are?
Señor, ¿entiende usted cuáles son los cargos que tiene en su contra? Ahora, no le estoy preguntando si usted es culpable o no culpable. Le quiero preguntar si entiende cuáles son los cargos.
Sí, sí entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Okay, now, pre-trial, what's this gentleman's bond? It's made it. He has a $5,000 property bond that he needs to post to get out.
Usted tiene actualmente una fianza de $5,000 que se puede presentar un terreno o alguna propiedad de ese valor como aval para salir bajo fianza.
What kind of criminal record? Do you have enough identifiers to determine?
I don't think we didn't have social security number.
You don't have any identifiers. Okay, well, I'll schedule a negotiation day for November 8th at 1 p.m. Make sure there's an interpreter present.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and then I guess the next court day will be November 16th here.
Nosotros vamos a programar una negociación el día 8 de noviembre a la 1 de la tarde. Asegúrese de que hay un intérprete ese día. Y luego su siguiente corte sería el día 16 de noviembre aquí en el juzgado.
This is just, Mr. Stockton, this is just a possession case.
I agree. It's cool.
He has nothing else going on.
I'm gonna somebody sign a surety bond for him.
Asked him if he has somebody that'll just come in and sign a surety bond for him for $5,000.
¿Tiene a alguien que pudiera venir y firmar como aval para que usted saliera bajo fianza? No tiene que pagar dinero, solo firmar.
Le puede preguntar si puedo firmar yo porque no tengo a nadie, tengo solo un hermano, pero trabaja todo el día y no tengo nadie, soy básicamente soy homeless, ¿me entiendes? Estoy trabajando, no tengo un lugar donde estar.
I don't have anybody. All I have is one brother, but he's working every day. And basically, there is no one. I'm essentially homeless. I am working, but I don't have a home to live in.
Where is he going? If I let him out, where is he going to stay?
En caso de que yo lo dejara salir de la cárcel, ¿dónde quedaría?
En casa de un amigo que tengo trabajo, dígale al juez en CPC, trabajaría ahí, dígale, yo soy churchman, dígale, yo soy de la iglesia, dígale.
¿Ustedes qué?
Yo estoy en la iglesia en Lafayette, se llama churchman, dígale.
Okay.
Mi caso,
I would stay at a friend's house and I have a job at CPC. Tell the judge that I would be working there if I was let out, and I'm a member of the church in Lafayette, Tennessee.
Yes. Tennessee resident. You live in Tennessee, sir?
¿Vive usted en Tennessee, señor?
no, ma'am, no estoy en una casa de un amigo, pero estoy en una iglesia, dígale, me congrego en Lafayette, Tennessee, mi pastor es Doré Hernández, dígale.
No, it's a house of a friend, and I don't live in Tennessee. That's the church that I go to, and my pastor's name is Doré Jiménez.
I want to know where he lives.
No, pero yo quiero saber dónde va a estar viviendo.
Oh, no tengo casa, señorita.
Oh, ma'am, I don't have a house to live in.
Yo vivía, dígale, mire, dígale que yo trabajaba en un chicken farm en Hamilton Spring.
¿En dónde, perdón?
En Hamilton Spring trabajaba yo últimamente.
I was working on a chicken farm in Honolulu Spring.
Ahí me dieron casa, dígale, y ahí estaba, pero se acabó el trabajo, dígale.
And they let me live there on the farm. So I had a house there, but my work on the farm has ended.
Well, I'm trying to get some way to let him out on bond, but I don't know whether he lives in Kentucky. I don't know whether he lives in Tennessee. Doesn't have any place to go. No contact to get a hold of his attorney.
Estoy intentando dejarlo salir bajo fianza, pero no me está diciendo si va a estar quedándose en Kentucky o en Tennessee, o no tenemos ningún número de contacto para que se comunique con su abogado.
Oh, sí, yo le puedo dar uno, dígale, si me deja salir. Yo soy derecho, dígale, yo no busqué ningún problema, yo acepto lo que me está diciendo, dígale, con todo el derecho, pero si quiere una dirección, le doy una, dígale.
No, I can give you that information if you let me out. I'm straight. I'm not looking for any problems.
I'm
but
not
I can give you an address that I can give you an address where I would be staying if you let me out.
Well, you give me the address now.
Bueno, dígame la dirección entonces.
Es Virgil Road Close. Virgil Road Close, 676.
676 Virgin Road, Cross.
En Red Gold Spring, Es Guadalajara.
Red Boiling Springs.
Yes, Virgil Road. Ajá. Es a form.
Yeah, okay.
Tennessee.
It's a chicken farm in Tennessee is the address he's giving you.
Okay, well, here's the deal. Do you have Mr. Pennington's card there that you can give this gentleman a card so he'll get a hold of his lawyer with an interpreter, make an appointment? There'll be an interpreter on the line with him and Mr. Pennington.
Okay.
Que le den al señor la tarjeta del abogado suyo, el señor Pennington. Él necesita llamar a su abogado y hacer una cita con un intérprete. El abogado va a buscar un intérprete para que tengan una conferencia por teléfono, ¿sí?
Sí me va a dejar salir el señor.
Yes, then sir, are you going to allow me to get out?
Well, I'm trying my best.
Estoy haciendo lo mejor que puedo.
Okay, now I want you to agree to come back to Kentucky. And will you agree to come back to Kentucky?
Quiero que usted me diga.
Okay, November
¿Puede regresar a Kentucky?
November 8th at.
Sí, dígale que sí, lo prometo, porque estoy derecho en todo, dígale, no tengo ningún problema. Claro que tengo, dígale, sí vengo, dígale.
That I will come back. I'm a straight up person.
Okay, November the 8th at 1 p.m. You're to be here at the courthouse for negotiations.
El día 8 de noviembre a la 1 de la tarde tiene que presentarse aquí en el juzgado para la negociación con el abogado.
And November 16th, you're to be here at 9 a.m. for your next court date. Maybe you can get it all wrapped up on that day.
Y el día 16 de noviembre su próxima corte será ese día a las 9 de la mañana. Tiene que venir esas dos veces.
I will allow you to sign your own bond and allow you out on ROR.
Voy a permitir que usted mismo firme como aval para salir bajo fianza.
And I will, I will
you.
say this, and this might be a generalization I shouldn't state on the record, but I appreciate the fact that you're a working person, that you're working. I appreciate
Le voy a decir lo siguiente, y tal vez es algo en general que no debería hacer constar en actas, pero quiero hacer notar que yo agradezco el hecho de que usted es una persona trabajadora. Me gusta que usted esté trabajando.
It's been my experience that Hispanic individuals that come before my court have complied with my orders better than other people. So I'm giving you that benefit. Don't let your fellow Hispanics down.
Y en mi experiencia, los hispanos que han venido aquí a mi juzgado han cumplido mejor que otras personas con mis órdenes. Así que a base de eso, le voy a dar el beneficio de la duda. Espero que usted cumpla bien con mis órdenes y que no vaya a perjudicar a algún otro hispano en el futuro, ¿sí?
Amén, lo prometo, dígale, promise.
Amen. I promise I will.
Okay, will you sign it out and have somebody come and get you?
Entonces firme ahí en la cárcel y que alguien lo venga a buscar, ¿sí?
At the jail, make sure you give him Mr. Pennington's number, okay?
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you, señoría.
Let's tell her.
Your Honor, may the interpreter be excused?
Absolutely. Thank you very much for your help.
So much.
Tang Lu. Commonwealth versus Tang Lu. Is that a correct pronunciation of your name, sir?
Sir.
This is 23 CL 0041. Mr. Lou, were you born in 1994?
Yeah.
Last four digits, social security number 4231.
Sir.
Mr. Stockton.
I guess we're still set for trial. Mr. Lou wants probation, but his co-defendant, Mr. Thomas, has taken 4 years to serve. And Mr. Lou's charged not only with possession of a handgun by a convicted felon, he's also charged in trafficking and fentanyl. So I can't in good conscience probate him.
When is the trial set?
November the 14th.
Okay, you have any pretrial motions?
We may have one, Your Honor. If we could
Well,
set
that's
this,
just 2 days before the trial, and I'm not, you're gonna have to file any pretrial motions before then. What do you have? Just go ahead and,
it would be a motion to suppress, Your Honor.
well, you need to schedule it as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
Get a date. You might want to schedule that for Clinton County next week.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, could we put this on the November 8th negotiation day too?
There's not anything to negotiate. You file a motion, those negotiations are over. We're gonna do suppression. Now, this was the date. I'm not gonna wait to like 4 days before a trial or something like that. I don't know. I guess you'll need to see how the suppression hearing goes.
Okay.
So if the suppression hearing is successful, then you might enter into negotiation. If not, I'm not gonna change the trial date.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Landon McIntyre. Commonwealth versus Landon McIntyre. Morning, Mr. McIntyre.
Morning.
This is 21 CR 00101, motion for shock probation. Mr. McIntyre, were you born in 1993?
Yes, sir.
Those 4 digits of your social security, 8436.
Yes, sir.
Hey, this is your motion.
It is, Your Honor. And again, Mr. McIntyre, I've been over to speak with him and didn't work on the case underlined, but he has served a significant amount of time now. He had a substance abuse issue with alcohol, and that has since been resolved.
Well, I doubt that. He might be working on it.
He's
but I don't know if
working through his problems, Judge.
Okay.
Mr. McIntyre.
I hope they resolve Mr. McIntyre, but it'll be a lifelong battle, I'm sure. I think he voluntarily left from the last hearing we had. He voluntarily left drug court. Dismissed himself from drug court because he wasn't willing to comply with some of the conditions. So now he's serving and he's filed a motion for shock probation.
Yeah, and he's parole eligible in December, Your Honor. So, he could wait and see if he's paroled, and then we can take this back up.
Well, what's the deal? What kind of treatment or anything do you say it's resolved. I don't know how this amount of time he's been in jail it could be resolved. I don't know. What are you suggesting if you were shock probation?
Judge, again, Mr. McIntyre would certainly enter into any type of.
I'm asking what your suggestion.
Outpatient treatment, Judge, as well as with him working. He's been offered several full-time jobs. He's a craftsman.
Where's he been offered a job at?
He's a craftsman, Judge, so doing odd jobs around the community here in Cumberland.
So he doesn't have a full-time employment. Things.
Not at this time, Judge.
What do you say, Mr. Johnson?
I would be opposed to shock probation until we see if he makes parole in December, because if he makes parole, that's going to render the shock probation mute. And I think based on what's happened in drug court, he'd be better off on parole. But if at that point in time, if he doesn't make parole, I don't know why he wouldn't. He's got 106 days in already on this case. So he's going to have almost 5 months in when he comes up for parole.
But do you think it would be to his advantage to hit the parole date, really?
I think going with parole is definitely a step in the right direction. Not saying shock probation is a step backwards.
Okay, well, I'm going to take the shock probation under advisement. I'm going to hold it open to see if he makes parole. If he doesn't make parole, then in all probability, I'm going to shock probation. Okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
And between now and then, Mr. McIntyre, I'd like for you to do some soul searching to see if you can get you a regular job somewhere. Line up a regular job to get ready to come out so you have some structure in your life. You follow what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Rather than just do odd jobs. And I will tell you that you appear to your appearance has improved considerably. You seem to be much healthier than you were when we first started in this process. And, I'm, like I do for all people, I pull for you to improve it in your situation. So just between now and the December date, see if you can work on getting a full-time job. And if you do have a full-time job, inform your attorney and let your attorney advise you on the difference between the obligations under probation and parole. Commonwealth seems to think, and I do too, that maybe the parole restrictions and supervisions aren't always as severe as probation. Might be better for you to do that. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
Jameson Malum. Jameson Malum. Commonwealth versus Jameson Malum, 23 CR 0092. Are you Jameson Malum?
Yes, Your Honor.
2003.
Yes, sir.
Last four digits, social security number 6011.
Yes, sir.
For the purpose of arraignment. You have a right to remain silent. Your attorney is here in prison. You don't have an attorney listed. Do you have money to have a private attorney?
My attorney should be Mr. Pennington.
Okay, so did you have it in district court?
Below, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, I'll continue that. Just didn't have it on the document. You have the right to remain silent. You're charged with trafficking in synthetic drugs, trafficking in marijuana, possession of drug paraphernalia, driving on a suspended driver's license, failure to maintain insurance. Failure to produce insurance card, expired plates, registration, no registration plates, and bad windshield. You acknowledge the identity of your client, receiving out way formal rating agreement, here plea not guilty, serving all pretrial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
I said conference date for the place 8th, and the other two dates. I'll be excused just for a second. I got to call. Be there on the last.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. We just got a few more cases here. Maybe we got one that'll probably take a little bit longer. Let's clear this area right here, please. And will you put her, you have a separate cell for her back there. Okay, and call a grand jury in. Mr. Bailiff, will you go back and get the grand juries? Now, we finished with Mr. Jameson. Mr. Jameson Milam, we finished with him. Okay, we're gonna call a grand jury in now for a second, and I need to come over here and put the in video on this on the grand jury. Mute in. In Dare County, we're back on the record with you. I'm going to pass over Mr. O'Donnell's case because it's going to take a little longer than some of the other cases, and I will go to Raymond Oliver. Raymond Oliver. Commonwealth versus Raymond Oliver, 22 CR 00108. Are you Raymond Oliver?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1969.
Yes.
Last four digits of social security number 1975.
Yes, sir.
We're here on 22 CR 00108. What's the Commonwealth have?
Your Honor, this case is set for pretrial, but we still do not have a report back from the electronic crimes branch on the cell phone. And we're also awaiting DNA testing as regards any DNA that's common with him and the victim.
Okay, so it's not scheduled for trial?
No.
Well, you think you want just for?
I would set it November 16th. We've got calls into both of those labs, and maybe we can give the court a more definite time.
Okay, we'll continue this case to November the 16th. If you get those, that information soon enough, I would suggest that we schedule a November 8th. That's, negotiation day. Okay. That's a little quick, even if you got the information.
Yeah, I don't think we'll have to take it.
Okay, let's just say November 16th. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Oliver. Jesse Randolph. Jesse Randolph. Come up, Mr. Jesse Randolph. Are you Jesse Randolph?
Sir.
This is 23 CR 0087. Were you born in 1981, Mr. Randolph?
Yes, sir.
That's four digits, social security number 2641. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. Your attorney, Mr. Pennington, is here. You have a right to remain silent. I'm just going to go over the charges that are against you to see if you understand what the charges are. The grand jury of Cumberland County has returned in the document charging you with fleeing or evading police, fleeing or evading on foot in the vehicle, I guess. First one's in the vehicle. Wanton endangerment in first degree. Possession of controlled substance in first degree. Criminal mischief in first degree. Operating motor vehicle under the influence. Failure to maintain insurance. Failure to eliminate the registration plate. Careless driving. No registration plates. Or expired. Being a persistent felony offender on criminal mischief, fleeing and evading one, fleeing and evading one, wanton endangerment one, and wanton endangerment one. You understand what those charges are?
Okay.
Counselor, do you acknowledge your receipt of indictment? You then your client waive formal reading and arraignment, your plea of not guilty. Enjoy all pre-trial motions.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Stock, are you ready to negotiate on this case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, well, let's set a negotiation date on the November the 8th and on November the 16th. We'll have your next court date. Both of them are conditions of the bond. Okay, thank you very much.
I'll be up to see you, Jesse.
Jason Sherrill. Excuse me, Jason Sherrill. Commonwealth versus Jason Sherrill. Are you Jason Sherrill?
Yes, sir.
This is 21 CR 0041. Commonwealth versus Jason Sherrill. Sherrill, were you born in 1976?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security number 8694.
Yes, sir.
You're on a pretrial conference today. What's the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a proposed felony plea.
Your attorney is present, Mr. Sherrill, and says that he's filed a motion that says you wish to enter guilty plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
No, sir.
Plead freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
Are you the same person named in 21 CR 0041?
Yes, sir.
Have you had plenty of time to discuss this matter with your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Gladly give advice.
Yes, sir.
Judgment impaired today in any way? Do you understand what's going on here?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand your rights. And I'm gonna go over them at the end. I'm gonna ask you if you understand. You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one make the same thing. You have a right to speed trial, jury right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you. The right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in favor, the right to appeal the matter to a higher court if you lose, the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charges against you. Understand that by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. Now, I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided below. I don't have to accept the recommendation. Prior to accepting any recommendation, I'll wait the pre-sentence investigation report from probation and parole. In the event that I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, I will give you a right to withdraw your plea and still have a jury trial. Do you understand that?
Sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation, Mr. Doctor?
Your Honor, Mr. Sherrill will plead to the amended charge of guilty of a possession of a controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years to serve. The Commonwealth will oppose probation and shock probation. He agrees all evidence will be destroyed in this case.
What is the charge?
He was a possession of a controlled substance. It was amended down. There was 2 undercover buys, and I amended it down to possession for 3 years to serve.
So what you agree to?
Yes, sir.
I will order a pre-sentence investigation report to be done, and you'll be sentenced on November the 16th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, Jacob Smith. Jacob Smith. Commonwealth versus Jacob Smith, 23 CR 0032. Are you Jacob Smith?
Sir.
You born in 1987.
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 4054.
Yes, sir.
This is a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
We have a proposed felony plea.
Okay, motion, your attorney is present, Mr. Smith. The motion has been filed. It says that you wish to enter plea today. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
Plead freely and volunteer to give it.
Yes, sir.
Are the same person named in indictment number 23 CR 0032? Are you the same person named in indictment here that we're on?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
Yes, sir.
We discussed this matter with, is your judgment impaired? You know what's going on here?
Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm on.
Are you satisfied with the advice of your attorney?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you? You feel like you're fully informed to make this decision?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and the United States Constitution. Before I can accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same thing. The right to speed trial by jury, the right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial, the right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, the right to produce evidence, the right to call witnesses in your favor, the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose, and the right to require the Commonwealth to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty of charge against you. Understand by entering a guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply any range of sentence provided by law. If I do not accept their recommendation after reviewing the pre-sentence investigation report and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and stand trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
What is the Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, he would plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years to serve. Commonwealth will oppose probation. This sentence shall run concurrently with Casey Circuit Court Case number 22 CR 0004. All evidence be destroyed.
Is that what you agreed to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You pleaded guilty because you did commit the acts charged in the amended indictment. Is that correct?
Say, pardon?
You're entering this guilty plea because you did commit the acts
Yes, sir.
in the amended indictment. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Saying that after entering this guilty plea, any future convictions could have an enhanced range of penalty because of this plea here. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Could you give me the document that Is that your signature on there, sir?
Yes, sir.
I will accept the plea order pre-sentence investigation report done by probation and parole. Sentence him on November the 16th. Thank you very much. Okay, Jennifer Spears. Is Jennifer there? Commonwealth versus Jennifer Spears, 23 CR 0091. Are you Jennifer Spears? Are you Jennifer Spears?
Yes, Your Honor.
Were you born in 1985? Last four digits, social security number 6051. Is that correct?
Sir.
You're here for the purpose of arraignment today. Your attorney is present. The grand jury of Cumberland County has charged you with theft, unlawful taking, or disposition more than 10,000 but less than $1 million when you took control of $17,000 worth of property. You understand that charge? I'm not asking you whether you did or not. I'm just asking you to understand what the charge is.
Yes, I understand the charge.
I will, wait just a second. I don't want you to say anything else about it. Your attorney will talk to you. I'm signing a reciprocal discovery order, which will allow you to receive, your attorney to receive all the information about your case. I'm going to schedule you for a negotiation day at 1 o'clock on November 8th, and next pretrial for November 16th. Now, what's this lady's bond? $20,000 surety. It means anybody can come down here to the clerk's office and sign you out. If they, okay. I understand that you do have a clerk approved surety, and they'll be here in the morning at 9 o'clock to let you out. That's what they say. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much.
Ms. Spears, make sure you get my telephone number there.
Do what?
Make sure you get my telephone number.
You need to get your attorney's telephone number from the jail before you leave there, and you need to contact him as soon as you get out to make an appointment to prepare for your negotiation in your pretrial conference.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. William Spears. Commonwealth versus William Spears, 22 CR 0087 and 23 CR 0066. Are you William Spears?
Yes, sir.
Born in 1974? Born in 1974?
Yes, sir.
Last four digits of your social security, 1612. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
You're on a probation revocation on 87 and a pretrial conference on 66. What do you have, Mr. Stockton?
Your Honor, I have a proposed felony plea on the new case. On the felony revocation, I'm asking that the court impose a sanction of 90 days and that when he's released, he goes into the Cumberland Specialty Court Program. That's all right.
Well, let's get a motion been tendered that says that you wish to enter a guilty plea on 23 CR 0066. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol?
No, sir.
This plea freely and voluntarily given.
Yes, sir.
I'm the same person named in the indictment that I've stated, which is 00066 year 23 CR. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Is your judgment impaired today in any way?
No, sir.
You have plenty of time to discuss this with your attorney. Are you satisfied with his advice?
Yes, sir.
Reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you.
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea. You have certain rights under the Kentucky United States Constitution. Before I accept the plea, I need to know that you understand those rights.
Yes, sir.
Now, through the rights, at the end, I'm going to ask you if you understand them, okay?
Okay.
You have a right not to testify against yourself. No one can make you say anything. Right to be a trial by jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses, call testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in favor, right to kill this matter in higher court if you lose. Right to part of the Commonwealth, prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged against you. Understand, but entering a guilty plea, then you give up all those rights. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
I may consider Commonwealth's recommendation, but I may apply range since I don't have to accept the recommendation. In the event after reviewing pre-sentence investigation report, I decide not to accept the recommendation, I will allow you to withdraw your plea and proceed to a jury trial if you don't agree with that, okay? What is Commonwealth's recommendation?
Your Honor, on 23 CR 66, he would plead guilty to possession of controlled substance, first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years.
Speak up just a little bit.
Of 3 years. Then that would run consecutively with 22 CR 87, where he would get a sanction of 90 days and he would have a total sentence of 6 years. Once he's released, he would be obligated to enter and complete the Cumberland County Specialty Court Program. And once he's in that, then he would obtain and maintain gainful employment.
What are the court costs? $215. Sentencing off. Say how that can be paid. Is that what you agreed to, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will accept the plea subject to review of pre-sentence investigation report. Give me the document here. Is that your signature on there?
Yes, sir.
Be sure you date this, okay? Well, I'll accept it, that pre-sentence investigation report, then we'll send you on November the 16th. And was drug court a possibility that, did you say?
Yes, that's.
Okay, well, we'll sign the referrals and they can do an assessment and everything, and try to get that moved, right?
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Dustin Sutherland. Dustin Sutherland. I'm up first, Dustin Sutherland. This is Dustin Sutherland, 21 CR 0035. Are you Dustin Sutherland?
Yes, Your Honor.
Sutherland, were you born in 1982?
Yes, Your Honor.
This is last 4 digits, social security number 6346. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You're on a probation revocation. What does the Commonwealth have to say?
Your Honor, Commonwealth would state that he has a 5-year sentence for trafficking in controlled substance first degree, that he absconded around January 24th of 23, and he wasn't picked up or didn't report to probation parole till he was arrested in Carroll County, Kentucky in August 21st, 23 for fleeing and evading.
We'll stipulate.
Judge, I will.
Speak up just a little bit.
I said, Judge, Mr. Sutherland tells me that he could go back to being gainfully employed with Ford Motor Company, that he's a union employee if the court were inclined to not revoke probation. I had discussed this with Mr. Stockton.
Well, I appreciate that. But he absconded. He absconded. So, I'm sure that, how much does he have?
He's a 5-year sentence. He was gone for 7 months. And he may well be telling the truth, but we have no verification at this point. I would ask the court to revoke his probation. Then if he wanted to file a motion for shock and provide proof.
What is his story?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, what's his explanation? Why
Can I speak?
You can, Judge, if you want to put him under oath.
On the appointment day before the absconding, my probation officer was out for court on the next, she wanted me to come in when she came back, and I called every day thereafter to see when she had came back, and I just basically lost contact with her. And I mean, that's the story.
Okay, well, I'm going ahead and I don't doubt, that's your story. Everybody's got a story and everybody's got their own perspective. But I'm going to revoke the probation and then consider what we'll do with you on a shock probation motion, okay? And they'll make a shock probation motion, and between now and then, you need to talk to your attorney. The strike appears to be about over and that sort of thing. So talk to your attorney about what your placement back at your job is going to be and what sort of conditions you're placed on that. I'll consider it as soon as possible, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you very much. Quayshawn Thomas.
They revoked you. So you'll be up for shock. You go back to court on the 16th.
Quayshawn Thomas. Are you Quayshawn Thomas?
Yeah.
23 CR 0042. Mr. Thomas, you were born in 1997?
Yeah.
Last four digits of your social security number 3952, correct? You're here for sentencing today. Your counsel, Mr. Wilkerson, is here. Mr. Wilkerson, have you met with your client and gone over the pre-sentence investigation report, number of probation, parole?
He has been advised of the pre-sentence investigation report. I have also seen it
Are
as
you
well.
familiar with the pre-sentence investigation report, Mr. Thomas?
Yes, I did one before. Yes.
What? Say it again.
Yes, I've done one before. I've already filled this one out. I've got it turned in and everything. The PSI.
Yeah, have you seen the report though that they did? Have you reviewed it?
I mean, no.
I was provided a copy of it today. Judge, I believe it was sent to the DPA rather than my office. So,
well, I think you have a right to look at this piece of pre-sentence investigation before I do a sentencing. What I'm going to do is allow your attorney to come up to the jail and go over it. We can transfer the sentencing over to Clinton County next week, so you won't have to wait another month. Okay? So we'll do it at Clinton County.
I mean, I don't have to see it. I'm like,
oh, you do have to see it under the law. They have to go over it. And so is he scheduled to be let out? After 4 years. No, he's 4 year sentence. So these days are all good. So that it won't matter. So we'll see you. We'll see you next Thursday. Thank you very much. Donovan Waller.
I can't get away from this shit.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Mr. Wilkerson. Bring him back over here. Bring Mr. Thomas back in.
Hey, give me just a second. Let me go get him.
Mr. Thomas, did you have anything you wanted? I heard some comments you made as you were walking out. Do you have anything that you want to say to me?
Yeah, I just don't understand why we keep prolonging.
Here's the reason. This is not going to cost you any days. They did not get the report to you. I'm trying to protect your rights to make sure you go over your report so they don't have anything in there about you that's not true. Okay? This will not delay or cost you 1 day in jail. We're going to get you on Zoom next Thursday, and your attorney's going to have to come up and meet with you and go over that. Now, I want to tell you something, Mr. Thomas. You probably don't know me, but I show everybody as much respect and dignity as I can, and I don't expect to be trash talked by you or anybody else. You understand that? You understand that? Okay, you can go then. Thank you very much.
Hey, Judge.
Yeah. Donovan Waller. Commonwealth versus Donovan Waller, 23 CR 0090. Are you Donovan Waller?
Yes, sir.
23 CR 0090. You're here for the purpose of arraignment. The last four digits of your social security number again.
3617.
Okay, well, you have a right to remain silent. Your attorney's here. You're charged with possession of controlled substance of first degree methamphetamine. Counselor, do you acknowledge the identity of your client, receive the indictment, wait formal reading and arraignment, here pleaded not guilty, reserving all pretrial motions?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. What is Mr. Donovan Waller's bond? Your wife? 15,000 surety. What kind of record is he have?
That is like moderate drinking and
But he's got a 1,500 $15,000 surety bond, which is reasonable. On November the 8th, you'll be here for a negotiation at 1 p.m. on November the 16th. Do you have anybody that can sign your bond, Mr. Waller?
I'm currently a state inmate, so.
Oh, you are? Okay. Okay, well, it won't matter then. So I just didn't want to hold you unnecessarily if you weren't. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, we'll see you on the 8th at 1 o'clock and on the 16th, and you'll probably transported any transportation order, so you can come down here and meet personally with your attorney and negotiate your case, okay?
Thank you, Mr. Williams.
James Walls. Oh. Commonwealth versus James Walls. 23 CR 0075. Are you James Walls?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you born in 2003?
Yes, sir.
Last 4 digits, social security number 1415. You're on 23 CR 0075 for a pretrial conference. What does the Commonwealth say?
John, we have a proposed pretrial diversion.
Okay. A motion has been filed by your attorney that says you wish to enter a guilty plea today. Is that correct? Are you currently under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Is this plea freely and voluntarily given?
Yes.
Are you the same person named in this indictment here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is your judgment impaired today? Have you discussed this matter with your attorney? You feel like you're fully informed?
Yes, sir.
Have you reviewed the evidence the Commonwealth has against you?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you do not have to enter a guilty plea today. You have certain rights under the Kentucky and United States Constitution. I need to know if you fully understand those rights. You have the right not to testify against yourself. No one can make the same. The right to speed trial with jury, right to be represented by counsel at your jury trial. Right to confront and cross-examine all witnesses called to testify against you, right to produce evidence, right to call witnesses in your favor, and the right to appeal this matter to a higher court if you lose. You have a right to require the Commonwealth to prove a reasonable doubt that you're guilty charged. But you understand that by entering guilty plea today, you give up all those rights. You know that? I may consider the Commonwealth's recommendation that I may apply any range of sentence allowed by law. In the event I do not accept the Commonwealth's recommendation and decide to impose a harsher sentence, you have a right to withdraw your plea and proceed to trial. Now, I'm going to ask a couple of qualifying questions. Have you previously been diverted in the last 5 years?
Yes, sir.
Have you had any felonies the past 2 years?
Yes, sir.
Are you currently on probation?
No, sir.
And you understand that if you fully complete the diversion program, the charges will be dismissed against you and you can have your record expunged. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand that if you're not fully complete the diversion, you'll be brought back in front of the court and your diversion will be voided. All order pre-sentence investigation report to be done by probation and parole. Then you'll be sentenced. And that conviction and plea can be used against you in the future to enhance penalties and other felonies. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, Counselor, this is the Commonwealth going over the recommendation. I want you to follow it closely.
And Mr. Walls has agreed to plead guilty to possession of controlled substance first degree, receive a sentence of 3 years, pretrial diverted for 5 years, diversion to be supervised. He's also going to plead guilty to DUI first offense, receive a $200 fine plus cost. He'll be assessed by the SSC, follow all recommendations. You'll obtain and maintain gainful employment. All evidence in this case will be destroyed.
And you also, is that what you agreed to? You also know that with this DUI, if you get another DUI in the future, it could be enhanced. You understand that? Stay on your record. Okay, now, are you entering these guilty pleas because you committed the acts charged in the amended indictment? Is that why you're entering the plea? You're doing so of your own free will, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now, knowing your constitutional rights, it's still your desire to proceed and allow the court to fix the punishment within the range permitted by law, subject to you being willing to go to a jury trial if I try to give you more than you've agreed to. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to show your signature to you here. To identify. Is that your signature?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now you have all the DUI forms? You know, all the DUI forms.
Oh,
You need this thing.
This is a pretrial diversion, is that correct?
Yes, Your
So
Honor.
he'll need to make arrangements. When can he meet with probation parole?
Is he gonna be released there in the morning?
Do what?
Is he gonna be released today or in the morning?
Well, it depends on when you can meet with him.
I can meet him this evening or I can meet him in the morning.
What time is that? 3 o'clock?
3 o'clock's fine, right?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and let you out today at 2 o'clock. You go straight over to probation parole officer in Columbia at 3 o'clock, okay?
This will cost us $820.
Okay, you got $820. You're gonna need some time to pay that. Yeah, I'll let you pay $50 30 days from today, and $50 every 30 days, and you pay it full. Okay, so good luck to you on living up to this, okay? James Walls. James Walls.
That was.
That
was
was
Mr.
James
Walls.
Walls. I hated it, Donovan Waller. Nicholas Ray. Nicholas Ray. I will first, Nicholas Ray. Are you Nicholas Ray, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay, this is 22 CR 0016. You were born in 1999 and your social security number is 1919. Got a lot of nines going on there, Nicholas.
Sure.
You're here on a pretrial diversion. What's the Commonwealth revocation? What's the Commonwealth?
He's got a 3-year sentence on possession. He was up last month. He had positive meth test and had not attended counseling as directed. We had him assessed for drug court. He was voted in this morning. If the court wants to allow him to go in, he wants to.
When can you do his orientation?
As soon as the court, we sign an order letting him out.
Nicholas, if I sign an order allowing you to go to drug court, are you gonna try your best to finish it, straighten up?
Yes, sir.
You get a job at?
AMC Communications.
Okay, well, I'm gonna sign an order. You, if your attorney and Mr. Stockton can find a date that you have available for orientation, I'll let him out that day.
Mr. Murphy, will get with Ms. Thompson.
Mr. Superintendent Murphy, who runs this program now, will come up with a date and I'll release you on that date for orientation. And that you voted into drug court this month, okay? Thank you very much. Good luck to you. Now, let's go to the case of Commonwealth versus Thomas O'Neill. You have nothing, no other case, do you, right now? Is that it?
We got Mr. O'Donnell and Mr. Brown from Hardin County. That's all we like on the criminal docket.
Well, let's do Mr. Brown. There's Hardin County on there now. Let's do that one real quick and then we'll do the O'Donnell.
They doing first?
Let's do Mr. Brown right now real quick. Commonwealth versus Austin Brown. 22 CR 0081. And then we have 23 CR 0093 that has not been arranged on. Is that correct?
It says information about
It's an information indictment. I'll acknowledge, you just acknowledge that he's been charged by information on 23 CR 0093. What's the charge?
It's theft by unlawful taking and a PFO first, Your Honor. And there's a problem with the plea. We did 30 years. And under the case law, it's because it's C's and D's felonies. We can only do 20 years. So I'm willing to run those cases concurrently. Just do the 20 if that's all right with the court.
And that's all right with the defense. And it's also concurrent with Barron County.
Well, he'll have to enter a plea really on the 23 CR 0093 before you can do anything.
We did the plea that he entered the plea on that the other day.
On 93?
Yes, he did.
He did. Yeah, he entered the plea on all charges. We just didn't have the case number in there.
Okay. Okay, I remember there was something. Okay. Have you gone over the pre-sentence investigation report with your client?
Yes, sir, I have.
Are you familiar with the pre-sentence investigation report on these two charges? Mr. Brown, did you get an opportunity to review the pre-sentence investigation report?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Counselor, is there any reason why this gentleman should not be sentenced?
No, Your Honor. And the only changes would be
down on the first page where it says the 10 years to run consecutively, that would be changed to concurrent for a total of 20 years, not the 30 years on the first page. Those would be the only changes.
Upon plea of guilty to theft, unlawful taking over $10,000 and being a persistent felony offender in 22 CR children, and shall receive a sentence of 20 years. Upon plea of guilty to criminal mischief in first degree persistent felony in the second degree in case number 23 CR. 0093. He should, you giving him 20 years on that too, or random?
20 years total, yeah.
You give him 10 years on the second one or 20 on the second?
That would be 10 years.
10 years on the second one, and however, those two sentences shall run concurrently for a total of 20 years.
That's correct.
How will post probation, shock probation.
And Your Honor, that will be concurrent with the Barron County.
That's fine.
That will be concurrent with Barron County.
They can do what they will.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused, sir?
Court costs will be waived considering the length of the sentence.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused, sir?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go to Commonwealth versus Thomas O'Neill. Hardin County, thank you for your cooperation. You may be excused.
Yes, John, thank you.
Okay, well, let me get Mr. O'Donnell's file so I can see both. Commonwealth versus Thomas O'Donnell, 20 CR 00103. We have Mr. O'Donnell, who previously appeared before the court. We're familiar with you. 1961 is your date of birth. 6773, your last 4 digits, social security. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now we have, let's take them, we have the entire Office of Public Advocacy here today. We have a motion pending for discovery. Ms. Costello, it appears that you file that motion. You want to get center stage there? You let her behind the red line there? Okay, what do you got on this?
We had the discovery motion on. The Commonwealth just filed their response last week.
So you withdraw the motion for discovery?
We need to go through what the Commonwealth sent us.
Well, right now you don't want to hear it. You want to pass over your motion for discovery.
Yes.
And if it's not sufficient or you don't think it is, you can file it again, correct?
Yes.
Okay, the next motion that you have for release of what?
That's on the truck. I think that's been taken care of.
Right. Yes.
Is the truck made it back?
No, Judge. There have been issues with Chapter 31 funds and finance and whether they will pay the tow truck because it's become a mess. So we are looking for alternative ways to be able to go see the truck at this point. I think we may have to send our investigator to California.
Well, I'm kind of interested. Who brought up the issues with Chapter 31?
Well, the issue is that the towing company will only accept payment by a credit card through a link on their website. They will not do it any other way. So finance cannot pay out Chapter 31 funds through a credit card. They have to issue a check. So finance can't pay the company. And I can't pay the company and then get Chapter 31 funds reimbursed to me. So we can't finance it that way. So that's where we are at this point. So I'm going to try to schedule for my investigator to go out to California. It may be January before I can get her there, but I'm trying.
If you'll send me a check, I'll just pay them out of my escrow.
So, Mr. Stockton,
How much was it in that? How much was it going to cost?
$1,750, I think is what the court
Pretty
did.
reasonable.
Yeah,
It was a reasonable quote.
but I'm serious. I've got an escrow. I can, if they want to send me the money, I can.
But
use
Chapter
credit card.
31 doesn't actually, that's the first time I've ever seen any 31 order turned down by anybody. It's just pretty much a limitless amount of money. I just gave a history at the judicial circuit at college, I gave a presentation with one of the former colleagues that's now a circuit judge up in Pulaski County. Was on the panel. It's interesting, chapter 31. Okay, what's the other issue that you had?
I don't know that we have an issue now. I got their motion on striking the notice of death penalty, and I think they're correct. I think the indictment that I presented to the grand jury is problematic. So as regards that indictment, I would withdraw the notice of intent to seek death penalty.
And Judge, we have no objection to that. I just
figure
want.
you did.
I just want to clarify that I interpret this as a withdrawal of aggravated penalties.
On that indictment, on the indictment that's in this case right now.
Now, this is, nothing would prevent Commonwealth from presenting the charge.
That's correct. And basically, since my attempts at negotiations have went nowhere, I have no choice but to do a superseding indictment.
So you acknowledge the deficiency of the indictment?
I do because it was.
But without prejudice, you agree to dismiss.
That's correct.
Indictment.
That's correct. Yeah.
Y'all have any objection to that, dismissing the indictment without prejudice?
No, I'm not dismissing the indictment. I'm withdrawing the notice of intent to seek death penalty. The indictment still stands.
Okay.
I anticipate there being in a rather short order a superseding indictment.
I got you. So you're not dismissing the indictment and indict again. You're just doing the superseding indictment.
That's correct.
What do y'all have to say about that?
Judge, we have no objection to that.
Okay.
We would ask the court to consider lowering the bond based on this new information in terms of.
What new information do you have?
The Commonwealth agreeing at this point that the aggravating circumstance, the evidence they have to support the aggravating circumstance is not sufficient to pursue aggravated penalties.
Well, I'd want a bond hearing if it's reduced. Because you set the bond before the notice of death penalty was ever filed. So I think they're entitled to a bond hearing, but we need to have a hearing.
But you haven't had a bond hearing yet.
Correct, Judge. And
so you're entitled to a bond hearing. So we'd schedule a bond hearing on November the 16th. Do you have any witnesses there you'd like to have?
Judge, we will file a written motion.
I anticipated you would. That you have a right to file, as a matter of right, one bond reduction. After that, it's discretionary with the court. So it's not discretionary for you to have one of these. You have the right, he has the right to have a bond reduction hearing. And I'm telling you to file it and schedule it for November the 16th and serve it in an appropriate time on the Commonwealth that they might have an opportunity to get witnesses in opposition to what I bring. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Is there anything else?
May we approach briefly on an ex parte matter?
Well,
pertaining to this?
you know, I'll have to put you on the record to do that. And I'm not set up to do it, but I will. If y'all wait around just a few minutes, we can do that. I can't have any discussions with you on anything if it's not on the record. Okay. Thanks. So you can reserve the record. Okay. So is there anybody else up in Adair County? Mr. O'Donnell, excuse me, they're going to schedule a bond hearing for you on November the 16th, and they've withdrawn the notice of a death penalty situation. Is that correct, counsel? Would you agree with that? So y'all call him and explain it to him later.
Judge, we will talk to Mr. O'Donnell about bond. If we were to have a hearing, there are potentially some out-of-state witnesses that we would need to coordinate. So it may not actually be.
You just need to call and talk to him about the bond hearing.
Right.
Private. So they'll be up to see you. Adair County, is there anybody else that we need to bring in front of the court up there?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go to the show cause docket. There are only 3 people on it. Show cause docket. Cromwell versus Aiden Fields $400.
You made a $50 payment on June 30th, that's the last payment he's made.
Okay, with the arrest warrant, he can, pay the amount off, $400. Anthony Garrett, $2,145.
Yes, he made it.
How much? How much? When's the last payment you made before that? You said about the payment schedule, is the payment schedule set up? Okay, well, he needs to come forward next month. Let's see, payments. Richard Hawkins. We'll send him a note telling him he needs to pay $50 a month. James Hurst.
You made a $100 payment on the last one, around 10.5. That was for September.
What's he supposed to pay on that? Make sure you see the letter. And Mitchell York.
Judge, you were quoting on that when I spoke with Mr. York. He tells me that his sister can help make a payment when she receives her disability income on the 3rd.
Third what?
Month. So that's.
Every third of the month. I thought you might have a lump sum.
No. So, and I think she's just willing to do like help him once. So
Is he disabled?
Judge, he had served time and just thought that he was serving, that he killed his restitution and just never did. He's never got back on his feet since.
Well, tell him that he needs to have like $100 payment.
He's incarcerated.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's been in since before last court date.
Well, let's wait, but within 30 days of his release, he needs to pay $100 and $50 a month after that. I'm not gonna do him while he's incarcerated. Okay.
So they're released from custody. $500 will be for.
He's incarcerated on this?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We'll let him pay $100 and then set up $50 a month. He can purge himself immediately by paying $100. And then $50 a month every month he has to pay for, okay?
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. What do we have? We got a confidential matter next to the downstairs office. Like 3 or 4, right? Megan, do you want to set the confidential matter up? Wait, y'all want to come up here just for a second? Let's go off the record for a second.
It's set up downstairs, Judge.
Okay, let's go off the record here just for a second. Okay, now, how lengthy is your